there's a lot to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional, with no shortcuts and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Hello, thank you for waiting. Hello, 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 hello. Sorry about that. I hit the buttons too early and then I'm like, well, I can't turn them off now. I hit the button. I hit the button to go live, and I was like, oh wait, I wasn't ready to do that yet. Anyway, how's it going, Pepperoni Pizza Man? Hello, Alpaca-ish. Can you guys hear me? You should be able to hear me. Let me just double check. Yeah, you can hear me talking, and you can hear my face, and you can see the game.
I sure do.
Good.
Okay, now we come over here. Why is it like the 1 millionth thing here? That's so dumb. I'm sorry. Already I'm off to like me yelling at the computer. I love David Lee Roth. He's so funny. People say he's a jerk. It's like, I'm never gonna meet him in real life. There's all these stories like, I was at Copacabana and David Lee Roth was there, and I went up to him and said, I'm your biggest fan, I'm your biggest fan. And he called me an asshole and told me to leave. It's like, yeah. Who cares? I listen to the music and I have fun. I'm never, who cares? Who cares? Okay. Sorry. I really did hit the buttons too early. Oh, now we got this spooky music. Oh, chat needs to be fixed. Yeah, I know. I wanted to stream, but the problem is, like, unless I hit the frickin' button to start, it'll never start because it's never perfect when I start. Like, I just have to go for it and do it. How you looking now, chat? Now you look pretty good. Now you look pretty good. How about that? Yeah, you look beautiful now. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking, okay, I got 12 things to do before I go live. And then I do like 6 of them and I'm like, oh, I thought of another 12. Okay, it's time to start. Let's go with what we got. Okay. We got the game, and the game is softly humming and going boom, boom, boom. And we're in this crazy animal room, and I was gonna kind of leave this room. This puzzle here. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Okay, let me just collect my thoughts. No, I can't even see chat now. You go over there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Thoughts on this game. I've played it for like 10 hours or so, and I have made progress. The game has given me another like FMV scene that progressed the story, and I've accessed several areas. Yeah, I've solved a few puzzles, so we're not like completely stuck. We did make progress. However, the design aesthetic of this game is that there's a huge upfront difficulty to the puzzles. So, for example, right now we're in this room, and it's a puzzle about animals. And you can press these things and lower like these tombstone-esque things, right? Now, in a normal game, there would be like in Silent Hill, at the end of Silent Hill, the original Silent Hill, at the end of that game, there's a puzzle with creatures, and there's like 8 total creatures, and that's the end of the game. I feel like I'm still at the, like, pretty close to the very beginning of Riven, and their animal puzzle has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 times, is it 24? Yeah, like 24 effing animals. See, do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, in a normal video game, the upfront complexity is low, and then complexity rises as you get through the game, or maybe a puzzle starts off simple and then gets more complex as you do it. But in this game, like, the puzzles are just straight off the bat very complex, and a very raw, like, this is a very raw complexity, right? Because I have no effing clue what I'm supposed to do with this puzzle at all. This is the other thing. This is my introduction to the animals of this game and these renditions, these icons. I have not picked up any books or heard any NPCs talk about what the hell is going on here at all, right? So that's kind of the style of this game. I made a bunch of notes. I had several ideas of what to do in the game. Okay, let's go bring up those notes. Let's bring up those notes. They are over here, and it's gonna say, oh no, I don't have to put my password in. It's just gonna let me do it. Oh boy, okay. At the school, we have all the letters. I believe the alphabet in this game is 25 characters, 25 letters. So, that's not 26, which is, it's worrying, but it's close enough to 26 that it's extra worrying. I would prefer it just be 26 on the dot, and if not 26 on the dot, then maybe like 12, like a lower number, less complexity. Okay, whatever. In the animal room, my idea was to take pictures of all these animals. Am I really gonna do that? The Golden Dome. There's these walkways at the Boiler Reservoir. Okay, we're gonna go back to the, should we go back to the Boiler Reservoir? And there's still a door remains closed at the rotating scarab chamber. And at the grotto, there's a sliding rings puzzle with 1 to 25 spots with the 5 sliders. Okay. Well, I have these ideas. Where should I put this window? I need a 4th monitor. I'm looking at a monitor right now that's not plugged in. And I'm like, should I plug that in? That'll mess up everything with Windows. The Windows doesn't like it when I plug in a new monitor. It does like a bunch of idiotic stuff. So we're gonna put this over here. Also, the monitor I have, it's like a TV set, and it's not even 720p. It's like an old TV from like 2007. It's like a weird like 690p TV. It's so weird. It's so bizarre. Okay. We were gonna go to the place where they've been burning the wood. So let's go. Let's go. Do I need my keyboard in my lap? Oh, whatever. Just keep it here. Can I? Oh, I gotta pull this. Okay. Okay. Did I get all my upfront thoughts out of the way? Did any of that make any sense? This is the sequel to Myst, and the people who made it, Cyan, I just have to assume that they got letters from people saying, I love Myst, but it was too easy. Please make the sequel much, 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 much harder. But of course, of the millions and millions of people that played through Myst, the only people sending letters to the game developer were like the fucking crazy people. Excuse me for swearing, I'm sorry. But this is one of these things. It's like a certain, there's a word for this. There's a certain word for this kind of bias where fans, the only fans who are going to write into a game developer are like the insane ones. So of like the 4 or 5 million people who played Myst, it was just like 1,000 effing idiots who were writing, that game was too easy, bro. It was too easy. It's not quite confirmation bias, because confirmation bias, well, maybe the guys at Cyan thought the game was too easy themselves because they made it. So they got confirmation bias when they got a bunch of letters. But I mean, it's a different kind of bias. It's in the same, yeah, but it's in the same general area as confirmation bias. Feedback bias, loco gamer bias. So then Cyan puts out this game and it's like, well, no one's gonna complain now because we made the game completely effing ridiculously hard and inscrutable with like, and then, but I want to articulate this well. It's not like the puzzles start off easy and then they gradually get to a point where they're incredibly tough. Maybe that does happen later, I don't know. But right now what's happening is I approach a puzzle and it's just a solid effing wall 20 feet high made of rock. And it's like, bro, you're not getting a toehold in this at all until you like You know what I mean? Like, the upfront mental cost for these puzzles is out of control. It's out of control. But then the game has stuff like this too, where I get in the minecart and I press this lever and then something happens. What happens here again? I'm searching my memory for what happens when I get in this minecart. Yeah, we go down the minecart and it could be a locomotion bias. That's true too. And What? What? Sorry, what did you say something, Chad? This is where they burn the wood. They were tearing down the trees and then turning the logs into wood chips, and then they're burning them. They're burning down the forest, kind of. They're not just straight up burning down the forest, but they are they're deforesting. There's deforestation, defenestration. Okay, I want to see these lights, and I want this is so dumb. This is the issue that you're gonna run into when you make a game like this, is people are gonna see things that don't exist. They're gonna say, there's a clue up here, there's a clue, and the game developer's gonna be like, that's got nothing to do with anything, bro. And I'm like, well, what has anything to do with anything, bro? Nothing at all has anything to do with anything? Okay. Like, I see flashes here. Like 1, 3, 4, right? 1, 3, 4, 4. 1, 3, 4, 4. Now this is only 4 as far as we can tell, but there's a thing that has 5 buttons, right? So, like, is this actually the clue to something, or is it just an animation that means nothing? Who knows? We're gonna put it, we got that, we got, oh, okay, not these notes, and not that either. Oh, is there stuff on the back of these? Is that what I did? No, it's on the back. Why did I do that? Why did I do a thing on the back? The trapdoor underneath the ice cream cone is 5 buttons, right? Alpagish, in 10 hours, we haven't done a whole lot of stuff. I've basically been saying the game is insane because of the loco gamers, right? Okay. This is included in the ice cream cone. We're gonna put it on this page. I'm gonna call it a lantern. So has it been the same the whole time, guys? Have you guys been watching? 1, 3, 4, 4. 1, 3, 4, 4. And you can even see the video compression. The thing resets. That's the loop, right? Like, I have to, at this point, I need to try everything, right? Because, yeah, the game's completely nuts. So why wouldn't I assume this was the case? The other thing with this was okay, it seems like it's a ladder. This really looks like a ladder that I'm supposed to descend. That's just... it's just kind of obvious to my sensibilities. So I've been trying to descend this ladder or figure out what the hell like they want me to do here. Still haven't figured that out, right? But if we step outside... Oh, Alpacish, absolutely. Even that website in general, you know, The Violinist of Hamelin is a 3-hour game. Was that 3 hours for me, guys? Like, I had to restart, but in total. Anyway, it's not a ladder. Unless it's a ladder that goes to a portal to some other dimension. Because we can see here, like, it's this pipe that goes down. Am I supposed to crawl in this pipe? I have no idea how big my guy is, but I don't think I'm small enough to crawl through here. Anyway, whatever the hell I do, is this the out? Is this the in? Like, whatever the hell's going on with this machine, like, we have no clue, right? Anyway, we wrote that down. And then up here is just nothing. I can't do anything there. And I've messed around with this complex machine like a lot, and I don't know, never really figured it out. Anyway, we can go back now to the scarab room and try that. How's it going, Caesar Britannicus? Thank you for the good luck. We're gonna try our very best. There's also this machine, and I can hook up, like, I got the pipes working before, and there's a button here, but the button, like, come on, is this a button or not? I'm trying not to, everything I've said so far in this stream about this game, I've been trying to make the statements quantitative, not qualitative. I do not want to be sitting here and bitching and moaning about the game. This is the game. Take it or leave it. That's how I feel. Right? So everything I say, I deeply believe is true. And I was gonna play the new Ninja Gaiden 2 remaster thing, but I don't think I'm going to, because I think that stream would just be me complaining about how that game is effed up at its core, and they've tried to fix it 3 or 4 times now, and they tricked me into playing it a second time already. Anyway, I kind of want to stream a game, but I'm concerned that the stream would just be me being like, oh, the game's effed up. It's they made a mistake here. These are all fundamental mistakes. I'm complaining about this. I'm complaining about that. I don't want that to be my stream. I really don't want people clicking on my stream and it's just me bitching and moaning. Like, that's not the format of my stream. Not the format of my stream, so. Do we need to rotate? For this game, Alpacish? Yeah, because some guy, like, some people played Riven back in 1997, and then they found how long to beat, and they're like, I'm gonna sit down and enter all my information. Oh yeah, Riven, I beat that game in 9 hours. Or the guy replayed it, so he already knew how to do all the puzzles, and he's like, yeah, 9 hours. That's, Also, okay, so if it's an old game, like Mega Man 3, like, obviously, some people are going to beat that game in like 3 hours, and some people are going to beat that game in 50 hours, because it's difficult. And it's just your ability to focus and really nail it down with your hands and your eyes, right? Okay, but that's old games. Old games are going to be all over the place. New games are much more tightly designed and way more cinematic, and they're like theme parks. They're rides, right? But why would you want users independently entering their information? Why wouldn't you just scrape the achievement data? Right? Doesn't the achievement data these days for like PlayStation trophies and Xbox achievements and Steam achievements, doesn't it say like you got the achievement for beating the game on normal and you've played the game for however long? Like, wouldn't it just be able to? Because when you add humans into the equation for getting data, it's gonna get effed up like severely. Now, gamers are especially idiotic human beings who have a very, very poor grasp over sense of time, what words mean, reading comprehension, articulating themselves. So like this whole website that's based off of gamers like sitting at their computer and like, oh yeah, I know how many hours it takes to beat a video game. It's like, you don't even know. You can't even wipe your own butt, you idiot gamers. I don't think that website's very good. I don't think that's a very good website. So we're not going to trust it. Okay. Where's the thing? Oh yeah, it's back over here. It's back over here. By the way, oh, this is the other thing I want to say about this game, guys. It's not just the upfront complexity. There's another issue that ties in. I know I'm talking a lot, but this is to me important because this is what makes the game like fascinating and kind of amazing. The upfront complexity means I have no idea what the sensibilities of the puzzle design are. I don't know what the game designers think is interesting. So like the thing we're about to go up to, it could be a rhythm puzzle because those lights were flashing like, what was it? It was like 1, 3, 4, 4, 1, 3, 4, 4. Like it could be a rhythm thing. That's on the table. Everything is still on the table. Right? Because the game hasn't given me like 3 or 4 easy puzzles and then set the tone or the style. Stylistically speaking, this could be anything. It could be anything. What was it? 1, 3, 4, 4? 1, 3, 4, 4. Okay, yeah, there's 5 buttons here. 1. No, I already screwed it up. 1, 3, 4, 4. Now open, stupid effing thing. No. 1, 3, 4, 4. No. And if you're asking me, Marty, why would some blue flames at the top of a lantern have anything to do with a hatch underneath a giant metallic ice cream cone? I would say to that, if you were asking me that, what I would respond with is, what am I supposed to think at this point? What is the style of this game? Like, Monkey Island introduces the fact that the game is about funny puns and funny words, right? Like early on in that game, there's some joke about a red herring or a toad in the hole. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like the original Monkey Island? Very early in the game, there's like easy puzzles that establish like this game is about wordplay. Or this game exists in like a Looney Tunes cartoon world. That's the style. And then as the puzzles get more complex, it's like, yeah, I'm falling into this game's rhythm. What is the rhythm of this game? What is the Riven of Riven? You know what I mean? Do you guys know what I mean? Okay. So, it was 1, 3, 4, 4, right? Like this could be 1, 3, 4, 4, 1. And then also, it might be that I have to touch another thing after entering the code. Like I have to touch this or touch this. You would think this would just play an animation, but that hasn't been established yet. Nothing's been established. Okay. How's it going, Samuel? Welcome back to my stream. We're back in it. We're doing it again. Okay, there's another thing I wanted to check out. I know I've been talking a lot, but I'm suspicious. I have an inkling. I have a hunch that I've solved 90% of several puzzles and then gotten stuck. Like right here. I can press, I can throw this, right? And this comes up. Now, if I could get back over to there, then I would have access to, who knows? Who knows what new opportunities we would have if I could get back over to there. Now, how do I get back over to there? Also, why does the game let me do that now? In a modern game, they wouldn't let you do that until, like, you were ready to do it. Do you guys know what I mean? In a lot of modern games, they don't put players in this kind of situation at all, right? He was starved to death. Rick Riven doesn't need to eat. He just licks the rust off of everything. Is Rick Riven a robot, guys? He kind of acts like weird. Anyway, if I could like descend down here and make my way back. Oh my god, all of this stuff. We decided to energize things. We don't want steam. Okay, but then... Uh-oh, I'm getting into the mode where I'm bitching and complaining. We know what kind of apparatus this is, but we were unable to figure it out. That's the spoiler. It's like, I never played it. What's that game? The people who made Amnesia, they didn't make Amnesia 2. They had another team make Amnesia 2, A Machine for Pigs, which people said wasn't very good. And then the team that made the first Amnesia went on to make, I still haven't played it. What's the name of that game? It's a first-person puzzle game, and I think this... Sorry for spoiling. I think the spoiler is you're like a cyborg, and you look at yourself in the mirror. And you're like, no! But that's a common theme. That's like Swamp Thing or Frankenstein's Monster. Maybe I should play that game. What is that game called? Well, if I never mention the name of the game, then I haven't spoiled anything, right? This is energized, right? Okay. Like it's letting me affect platforms that are above my head. I can't even get to them. Okay, we're gonna take a little second here. We're gonna reflect on my playthrough of Myst 3. In Myst 3, I got through that entire game. I think I had to look up 1 or 2 things. I don't remember if it was 1 or 2, but I distinctly remember in Myst 3, I was stuck, and the reason I was stuck was because there was a path that was not communicated well graphically. And of all the screens in Myst 3 and all the paths you can take, which is like hundreds and thousands of screens and nodes and branches, of all of those, there was one that I did not see. And I had to look it up. And when I looked it up, I was like, what the hell? They just screwed up. There was a path I could take that was not communicated to me graphically. So what I wanted to do for this stream was, with fresh eyes, go from screen to screen and just try to find something where there's a node that I, you know, they're gonna screw up. If there's 100, you know, how many screens are in this game, do you guys think? 10,000 or something? Like, one of them, at least one of them is going to be messed up and is going to have a path that's not communicated clearly, right? There's gotta be at least one. This game is like... See, the thing I like about this, because I've been, despite my best efforts, I have been complaining a lot. But what I love about this game is how hard it's pushing me back It doesn't want me to win. It's not giving it to me easily, which is really good because I can't play modern games because they don't push back at all. You're just like the ultimate mega guy who walks around or rides a horse or drives a car and shoots a gun, and the enemies yell like, "It's him!" and then they point the gun at you, and then they give you like a full second to pop them with a headshot, and you pop them with a headshot and they're dead. And then the female character runs up and says, "You're so cool. Do you want to have sex with me?" And then the dialogue options are like, "Yeah, right, bitch," and "Yeah, sure, babe." And then you just, you know what I mean? It's like, that's not how it works in real life. Come on, Rick Riven. See, Rick Riven is the opposite of, what's that guy's name? Arthur. Who's the guy in Red Dead Redemption 2 who can ride a horse incredibly well, and when he aims his gun, time slows down, and when he aims his gun, the gun just kind of stickies to people's heads. And then he can kind of stop time and aim 6 shots, and then time begins again, and he like pops the same guy in the head 6 times, like boom, 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 boom. And then he goes to a ranch, and the person at the ranch is like, "And who are you, stranger?" Malcolm Red Dead. "Who are you, stranger?" And Arthur's like, "I'm just a cowpoke looking for a job." It's like, "Okay, stranger, do a job for me, then come back here and F my brains out, handsome." Like, where's the pushback? The game's just gonna let me win over and over again? Come on. I'm not seeing it. Oh, why can I look down here? Hold on. How did I even do that? What? Okay, see, this is what I mean by... Okay, that makes sense. But then looking up again... What the frick? What? See, the icon... What? Yeah, see, this is a screen where they screwed up. Or there's something going on here. It's not like they screwed up, but not in the way that I think. Because when I put my mouse all the way to the top, it's go forward. But then when I put my mouse a little bit lower, it's look back up again. See, this is what makes the game exciting, because I don't know what the style is. I don't know what the limitations are. I don't know what the game designers think is cool. This is like one of my first person Japanese Myst clones. Like Render Organ. Or it's like Alex World. It's like... That's another... This is why so many modern games end up being way too easy, is because they're too good at communicating to the player what they're supposed to be interested in, what the thing is about. They do it too much. It's like, you guys ever seen a movie before and you had literally no idea what the movie was about at all? Like, you knew absolutely zero about the movie. So, because some movies, they start like a horror movie, and then a guy says a joke, and then the rest of the movie is a comedy, right? Or you ever watch him, like, do you guys know what I mean? This is something that hasn't happened to me in a long time, because I know way too much about movies that I haven't seen yet. I used to watch movies and have zero clue what the genre was or the style of the movie. So all these insane things would happen. Oh, like Parasite. You guys seen Parasite? See, Parasite does it incredibly well. If you guys haven't seen the Korean movie Parasite, if you have seen that movie, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's like, what is the genre of this movie? And it's like, oh, I get it. And then like an hour into the movie, it's like, what the frick? I thought I knew what I was getting into. I thought I knew what it was about. Oh my god, what's happening? It's like that. Anyway, we still don't know what's interesting about Riven. We don't know what the genre is, other than some might call this game just random nonsense. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt still. We're still gonna give this game the benefit of the doubt. that it's not random nonsense. Come on, guys. It's not. These guys made Mist and Manhole and Osmos Cosmos, or whatever the hell that game is called. It's not gonna be random nonsense. We're going to figure out what the aesthetic of the game is, and we're gonna fall into its rhythm, and everything will totally make sense very, very soon. I'm not seeing it. So, like, why does the game let me raise that platform if it's worthless to me at this point? Because that just encourages me, like, to do what I did for the last 10 minutes, which is poke every single corner 300 effing times. Like, this crank here, this lever, should be inaccessible until I've done whatever the hell I need to do in the game to actually make it worthwhile to me. Because that's how I feel personally. If I was making a game, that's what I would do. Obviously, the makers of Riven. Come on, Riven. I know there's no, like, safety barrier, but just jump over and... You idiot. Walk... No, idiot. Walk over the effing barrier and walk along here. It's funny. Down there near the ice cream cone, I can cross the safety barrier and step over to a ledge and look over it, but in this situation, Rick Riven's like, I don't know, that looks kind of dangerous. It's kind of windy up here. I don't know if I want to walk on this path that is obviously wide enough to support me and is solid effing stone, really high quality masonry that's not going to crumble underneath my feet. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit skittish about that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, guys? Okay, this is the rotating scarab room, which we have fully... What? There's a pause button? This is like Baldur's Gate. The spacebar pauses the game. And it stops all the sound. I had no idea. Okay, you can pause Riven. Riven has a pause button. What the hell? Maybe that's a Scum VM thing. This is actually a Scum VM emulator. This is the game on Steam, but when you start it up, it starts up Scum VM, which is kind of cool, actually. I hope the people at Scum got paid lots of money and got like a few bucks for me buying the game, because they're cool people. They've been doing all sorts of cool stuff. Okay. There's a closed door. Oh, these letters. Okay, yeah, we were actually gonna try to decode these. All right, hold on, boys. Hold on. Okay. It was dumb for me to put this on the reverse page. I have plenty of paper. Why am I trying to save paper? The environment is stupid. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, let's rotate this once and just look at this closed door. Oh, this is gonna lock me out of it though. Okay, I have to actually rotate it 2 more times. Oh boy. Maybe it's just been too long since I've played a Myst game, and I've jumped into the most difficult one. I wonder if I played Myst right before playing this, if the gameplay aesthetic would be more understandable to me. To a certain extent, the gameplay aesthetic of these games is that you hit a button and you hear a noise, and then something you can't see that's several screens away has changed. That's the game design. So, okay, this door. Do we see anything here that's like... that's gonna tell us what's going on here. You found the reverse true. So are you saying you watching me play this and solve a couple puzzles meant you could go play Myst on your own? And you understood the frickin' thing? Hello, Hiram. Hiram's first message is, hi, how are you? This door here. I don't want to mess with these switches because I'm almost certain I know what the hell these do. So we're not going to do it. Thank you, Hiram. You can watch. And please don't spoil me. That would be awesome. Thank you so much. I might ask for help later if my brain starts melting. And in the original Myst, I did need to look up 1 or 2 puzzles. And in Myst 3, I did need to look up one or two puzzles. Right? So I don't Hiram, I don't think, sorry, Pepperoni Pizza Man, I don't think Hiram is saying he doesn't want to be spoiled. I think Hiram's using the verb spoiler as in sorry, I don't know what gender Hiram is. I think Hiram is saying that Hiram doesn't want to spoil me. Spoil us, right? Spoiler as in a verb, not a noun. This is what I mean by these effing games. It's like, okay, this door is closed. I think I know what opens this door, guys. It's a switch that has no visual clues or indication that it's connected to this door, and that switch is located somewhere else. I bet it's somewhere else, guys. I wonder where it is. I bet when I hit that switch, I'll hear a ka-chunk and this door will open. But like no little alien is gonna say, good job, Marty. You opened that door way back over there. I think the game, in fact, is just gonna let me throw a switch and then hear a ka-chunk sound effect. And then the guys at Riven are like, he opened a door, but he doesn't know which one or where it is. Okay. So we're in rotation 4. We can actually just go. We can go. Okay, this is the other thing we can do. Now we can get into the real effing fun of the game, boys. Now the real fun starts. Now this is where things get like severely effed up, because, and also I might ask for chat's help on this one. Like I might just have a free for all, because really, like I'm supposed to look at this shit up here. What is this? It's just like. By the way, guys, I have these ABCs here. Uh-oh. I'm moving something around I don't want to move around here. Can we lock that down, please? These ABCs are just my like first guess, right? At what the alphabet might be. But there's only, this is the thing, there's no Z, right? Because there's only 25 letters, not 26. And then I had to start somewhere, right? I was just like, whatever, left to right, 25 letters. The first one's A, the last one is Y. Like, what the hell, does it work? I don't think it works. But then this is the other problem. How the F will I ever know if it works when this is Buddy's handwriting? Like, oh, this is where I really started to lose my mind. Because I started thinking to myself, is this a game about translating a language, or is it a game about reading some guy's crappy handwriting? Is like that actually the point? Okay, this could be a way in because it's 2 letters. So how many English words have 2 letters? There's on, an, in, as, of. Shit, there's actually too many. How many more are there, guys? That's too many. I gotta go through all of those already? I don't want there to be any more. What if it's French and it's lait? What if it's Spanish and it's L? Oh, is this one letter? Okay, how many there's just ah, right? Are there any other English words that are one letter? Ah? That's it, right? What if it's Spanish and it's Y? Ah, okay, thank you, Salem. I didn't get that far in the alphabet. Okay, it could be I or A, right? Now, what is this? Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. You guys can't see the thing I'm talking about. I don't want to cover chat or my webcam. Okay, what do I have right now? This is so annoying. I have way too many effing things. What is this? Okay, we don't want that. Okay. Maybe this is where chat comes in and has an opinion. What is this one? And ignore on my diagram the ABCs and all that. I have to bring this window over here and maximize it. Okay. So tell me the number, chat. Is it 13? It's almost 13. Could be 12. Is that 12? It's a tad small. Maybe. Come on, Hiram. Is that a clue? Is this a clue? Are you giving me subtle little... Are you edging? Are you edging? Backseating? I think you're testing the limits. You're like, well, that's a spoiler, but I can be... You never do that? Are you? Because you just came here like 30 seconds ago, so... And also, I've had people come to this stream for like a year, and they're still memeing me and still have not... Hello, how's it going? They still haven't revealed if they're trolls or not. How's it going, Ninja Vitus? Okay, it's barely legible. This is the game, guys. And also, the monitor you would play this on would be like 12 inches max, and I'm playing it on the way bigger monitor. You've been watching for 20... I know, but I didn't know you existed. I didn't know you existed until you started chatting. I'm a paranoid streamer. Very paranoid about chat. Very paranoid. You want me to get a better look at this? What better look am I gonna effing get? You want me to zoom in through OBS? Like, this is messed up. Then I gotta unlock stuff. Okay, we're gonna take a little... Thank you. I was saying, I was gonna literally just say that. I was literally just gonna say, we're getting overwhelmed, we're getting frustrated, yelling at someone who just came to the stream, we're already yelling at chat and becoming abusive. We need to relax and put some dank stickers on the gaming clipboard. That's a wonderful idea. Okay, first up, we got St. Lob. Here are my gaming stickers. Oh! As you can see, we've already put on a whole bunch. For St. Lob, we're gonna do what I love doing the most. It's not playing video games. Sorry, I'm not really a gamer, to be honest. I'm not really a gamer. I don't really care about video games. I don't really care. I don't really care at all. Do you care, Pizza Hut Girl? Oh, you guys can't really hear me unless I yell. Do you care, Pizza Hut Girl?
I sure do.
Good.
That's stupid, Pizza Hut Girl. Why do you care about video games? They're freaking idiotic. They're so dumb and bad. And the people who play them don't shower or put on deodorant. Ah, I got her. This is a whoops. This is a cool lady, not wearing any pants, playing electric guitar, and she's got sick Frickin' purple hair. That's your sticker, Saint Lob. That's me. That's me after I go to a dude's house and... Did her feet cut off? No, that's just how it is. Okay. This is me. I go to a guy's house and I let him sleep with me, and then I wake up and I put on his shirt because I don't know why I do that. I don't know why. I put on his shirt and I pick up his electric guitar and I play it. What is up with women after you sleep with have a one night stand with a woman and then you wake up and she's wearing your shirt? It's like, why are you wearing my shirt? And put down my guitar. Okay. Pepperoni Pizza Man is up next. Pepperoni Pizza Man is getting this cowboy who's extremely flustered. This is me playing Riven. This is me playing Riven. So angry, and it's added to the dank sticker collection on the gaming clipboard. Thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizza Man. And Ninja Vitus is up next, and Ninja Vitus is gonna get it's like a weird pixel fox drinking a thing of beer, which I'm gonna need a beer at the end of this stream. I know it. I just know it. I just freaking know it. Come on. Come on, Foxy. Come on, Foxy, baby. Oh, I got you. This is one of the really tiny ones, Ninja Vitus, but I feel like you've already gotten 2 stickers on this gaming clipboard, so like whatever. Some of them are really effing small. It's a tiny little fox guy with a mug of beer. It's not a pint of beer. It's like an American mug, and the top is all frothy, and it's really good. And I'm gonna put it right there. Thank you everyone so much for redeeming. Put a dank sticker on the gaming clipboard. This is actually working. This looks great. The camera's really freaking cooperating right now. Look at these sick freaking stickers. Aren't they good? Aren't they really, really, really good? Aren't they really, 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 really? Aren't they really, really, really good? Really, 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 really good? Pizza Hut girl?
I sure do.
Good.
Okay. Okay. Here am I. I've never played Myst Online. I had no idea what the hell that was. I still to this day have no idea what it is. And when MMOs were coming out, I was not even interested in playing video games, period. I played some video games when MMOs were the big thing, but Myst MMO, I still, gonna be honest, I have no idea what that is. Myst that you play online with other people, what? What are you talking about? I'm not over that hurdle. That game came out, what, 23 years ago? I still don't feel like I've been given an explanation over what are you talking about? Myst Online? It doesn't make any sense. Saint Lob, I was in a bunch of those videos. That was my job growing up. I was a child actor, and I was in a whole bunch of those things. I was in that Atari Jaguar one. I did a couple for 3DO. I did a couple promos for Earthbound, but Nintendo was all messed up on Earthbound. The marketing thing didn't work out, right? Because the scratch and sniff stickers that were stinky or whatever, I had nothing to do with that. I was just a kid acting in the promotional videos. I think I still have that VHS around here. And then Saint Lob, when I was a teenager, I moved into a different thing entirely. I basically got discovered by Snoop Dogg. I used to be really, really lanky and skinny, right? And I was pretty good at dancing, but in like a weird white nerdy guy way. Anyway, if you look at like basically all the hip hop videos from 1999 to 2003, you'll see like a really pale, pasty, skinny white kid dancing in the music video. And well, it's not hard to see me. And that's me in all those videos. And it was a really good gig. It paid a lot. And I'm really grateful to all the people who gave me opportunities for that stuff, right? That's the thing here. I still don't get it. Like, what is this multiplayer? I don't know. I guess maybe it's like Demon Souls. It's not it's not a traditional multiplayer game. There's some puzzles that are multiplayer. But then when I play multiplayer games, like half the time I play a multiplayer game and there's anything like a puzzle or a routine or a series of steps that need to be solved, I'm in the world as my character. Maybe I'm getting immersed. Maybe I'm having a good time. And then a guy over the voice chat just starts ordering me around. It's like, hey, you, Marty. Hey, Marty, you, come, go right, all right, Marty, over here, Marty, flip the switch. Okay, wait right here. Okay, we're gonna solve it. We really need to solve this, Marty. Okay, right? It's so funny in multiplayer games because, like a little, Marty, over here, flip the switch, all right? And then multiple times in my life, I've just let some like 12-year-old kid boss me around in a video game because I had no idea what was going on. It happened I tried to play League of Legends and the exact same thing happened. I'm like, what's a MOBA? What's this Dota stuff? I start playing and like 13-year-old kids are like, Marty, you're doing, no, Marty, no, you gotta buy the, Marty, you gotta buy the longbow and then, yeah, okay, now stand here and shoot, okay, Marty. It's like, what is happening? Like, really? Why would I play Myst with a 13-year-old kid like in my ear, yammering away at me? Okay, so chat is like, Marty, if you get a better look at this, you can solve it. I'm like, what better look? This is the zoomed in look, chat. This is the zoomed in look. Now we came up with two, and I, right? And I'm looking at, hold on. Stupid game. I need to have my freaking keyboard in my lap for this game. Okay. What did I like for this letter? What did I say? 12? Is that what I said? 12? Come on, boys. Come on, boys. It's 12 for sure, right? We're talking about this letter right here. That's it. That's it for sure, right? Like if it's one, okay, let's look at the other ones. If you guys think it's not 12, see 13 and 12 are so similar, but I'm thinking it's 12. I'm thinking it's 12. Now, if you guys want to look at the other ones with me now. Oh shoot, it could be 3. No, it's not 3. Because it doesn't curl up like that. No, not 8. Come on, boys. By the way, if you're not a boy, if you're like anything else, boys is a word we use in Canada. It's an all-inclusive term. When you're gaming with me here at Marty.zone, you're one of the boys. Okay, you're one of the boys. Could it be 23? Oh, shoot. So now there's like all these other ones. Okay, let's crop this for a second. Now you guys can see the bottom row. Could it be one of these ones? Oh my God. Okay, no, because it does this little curly thing. So it's not 20. It's not 21. By the way, what's the difference between 20 and 21, guys? Other than some faint, weird line at the top? Maybe? 20 and 21 are the same? And that's one screenshot. So anyway, 22, no. 23, no. 25, no. Okay, we're gonna move forward. We're moving forward with this. What did we say? 12? Okay, it's 12. Now, can I open up my Photoshop program without everything on my frickin' computer crashing? Okay, got Photoshop over here. It's not Photoshop, it's this thing called GIMP, which to me, GIMP is a word from Pulp Fiction. It means I don't like this word GIMP. I don't know why people on the internet insist it like that. Okay. Cool. This is really good. Can we do a color picker here? I just want to get rid of something. How do I use this program? Sorry guys. I need to fix something in Photoshop real quick. How do I do color picker? Oh, right here. Color picker, color picker. Thank you. Okay. Then fill in this vertical line. Why doesn't it work? No, 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 I don't. I'm such a dummy. I'm such a dummy. I want to pick that color. That's the color I want. Why isn't this working? This is so dumb. Okay, then I'll take the frickin' eraser. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I never learned how to use these effing programs. Merge everything. Okay. Okay, erase this line. I know you guys can't see what I'm talking about. I know you can't see, because I don't want to show you my freaking Photoshop program, because I make memes with this program, and then, okay, whatever. You guys can just chill for a second. Okay, and then what did we say it was? 12? I'm kind of upset at chat right now because chat is not emphatically backing me up on this. Like, what's the issue, guys? Do you disagree? You can backseat me on this. If you think it's a different one, like, go ahead and say it. It's 12. It's 12. It's 12. You know what? Chat. You know what, chat? It's been too late for you to back me up on this. So I'm going to remember this, and I'm a forgive and forget kind of person, but I forgive you for not backing up my confidence that it's 12 in this particular situation, but I won't forget this. I won't forget this time you betrayed me. You betrayed me. Okay. And the color for the font needs to just be black. I don't care, whatever. And there are two words in the English language that are one letter, A or I. All right, sick. Assuming this is like English in some way. Okay. Should I take a screenshot of the game to confirm that? Is this gonna take my entire life? Is this game gonna take my entire life? I just had a realization. I just had a disturbing realization, guys. I don't understand. Where did it go? Uh-oh, I have way too many windows open in my computer right now. Oh, it's a JXR file. Oh, great. Thanks. I really needed a JXR file. Setting one of my monitors to have HDMI was a mistake. Not HDMI, HDR. I have one monitor that has HDR. What a mistake that was. Can we edit this? Because I need to raise the contrast because the brightness. Sure, whatever. Okay, saving. I really need to use the washroom. I know the thing is here, I'm like, I don't know what programs does OBS work with JXR? Does GIMP work with JXR? Does anything work with JXR? Who knows? But I do know one thing. I cannot play this game on a full bladder, so please enjoy this optical disc from Japan.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, that was Fireworks Sky Cruisin'. Hello, Grape Sody. Welcome back to my stream. We're trying to read some idiot's handwriting in Riven. Pizza Hut Girl, do you think this game is actually way too difficult and weird?
I sure do.
Good.
Okay, Pizza Hut girl, don't be so negative. Don't encourage my negativity. Don't encourage my negativity. I didn't hire you for that. Okay. Okay, this effing screenshot sucks. It's a bad screenshot. I don't like it. How's it going, Nuclear Landlord? Welcome back, guys. Okay. So we're not using that anymore. We're using this. Okay, A or I, whatever. Just ignore the letters, guys. Okay, let's get these other two. Let's get the other two here. Oh dear. Okay, this has got to come over here. This is gaming. We are gaming. Hold on. Get rid of that. And Control S on this. Control S on this? Whatever. I already Control S'd it. And for OBS... Wait, I can do this. Can I do this? Go like that. Go like that. For OBS. Okay. I'm set up. Okay, so we got one letter here. We think that's 12. And then we got a 2-letter word. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so how many 2-letter words are there again? Okay, we got an, of, in. There was a whole bunch more. Shoot. And it's not the same letter. See, that's an A or an I. So if we found a 2-letter word that had that letter, then we would know that the other one was an N, assuming this is actually English. So let's look for it. No. Screw this screen. Screw this screen right here. Forget it. Let's find a different one. Should I get rid of the thing on the... No, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Okay. Actually, I want to see it one more time. This is exciting. Okay, this letter here. We're looking for this letter in a 2-letter word because it's I or A. And if we find a 2-letter word that starts with this one, then we know the other one is the letter N. And this is how these ciphers work. Like, you get getting the first 3 or 4 is so difficult, and then the next 10 are like medium difficulty, and then the rest just fall in your lap. That's how it works. Is that the same letter again? I think that's the same one again. Is this 2 letters? It is, but it's not. Is it? I can't read this handwriting at all. Calm down, Marty. Just because the game is like determined to kick your butt, that don't mean nothing. Baldur's Gate No Reload was determined to kick your butt. I think this is our best bet. I think this might be it right here. Okay. So that's gotta be it. If this is solvable, this must be it right here. So bring up the alphabet for chat so chat can see. Okay, now do we think... Ignore that it says L. We think it's A or I. So is that it again here? It must be. So what is this letter here? Okay, let's find it. Let's find it, boys. Oh God. Is that it? Is it 15 or 16? Wait, I said it. Yeah, okay. Just a second, just a second. Okay, we can go like this. Well, if we think this is 12? 12? Yeah, 12. Help me. Someone help me. This is too much. Is this 2 letters or 3 letters? Because the added layer of difficulty here is we're trying to read someone's like bad handwriting. Oh God. I don't think I can say with any definitiveness that it's any of these. We need a clear, it needs to be clearer. Both what I have, Hiram, that was not me asking for help or backseating. You will know when I'm asking for it. Don't worry. That was me saying help me like this. Help me. Right? You know what I mean? That was like an in character help me. Not an out of character help me. How's it go, multiple control? Not an example. This is okay, so this is where the gamer's edge comes in. For people who aren't aware, the gamer's edge is the optimal point where the game is kicking the crap out of me, but I'm still winning at a good flow, at a good pace. So it's a razor's edge, right? So right now we're not on the side of the razor where it's too easy. We're on the side of the razor where the flow has stopped. The gamer flow has slowed to not even a trickle. It's just done. So we need to get, you know what I mean? It's a razor's edge. It's very, very narrow. That's what everything I'm trying to achieve on this stream is, by the way. It's a very, very narrow edge. And over here is game's too easy. Usually the game is too easy. Almost always the game is way too easy. But right now we're at the part where it's like, I'm trying to read some guy's crappy handwriting compared to another example of like crappy handwriting. Like you guys understand? It's like this is the razor blade. This is a razor blade. And then you don't want to fall off on either side. You want to be right here on the razor. You guys get it. You guys understand what the razor blade is. How's it going, Adamatium? Welcome back to my stream. Okay. This could entirely be like an avenue for stuff. I am tempted to say that this is not our toehold into this whole gameplay mechanic. Like we could, if we're completely effing desperate, we can come back to this, right? There's nothing that says we can't come back to this, but this can't be how they're introducing this writing system, because like we're very close to getting into this. No, we're not desperate yet here. You're gonna know, Hiram, when we're desperate. You're gonna know. So I think we're gonna step outside and get some fresh air, not be in that crappy room anymore. Okay. Ooh, called the Laura Palmer, because Palmer's the golf player who came out with his own lemonade thing, right? Is that why it's the Laura Palmer? But then Laura died. You guys want to see a picture of Laura Palmer and she's really cold? This is Laura Palmer, by the way. She died. She got murdered. Isn't that messed up? Everyone in my town's all like distraught. When she died and everyone found out, we all took 48 psychic damage. And the whole town is like, oh my God, Laura died. She died. Yeah, it's Twin Peaks. Something fell off my table here. What was it? My freaking eraser fell. Okay. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Her funeral is next Tuesday, and I'm thinking about making a big speech in front of everyone, how society killed her and how we screwed up. We didn't save her. I'm thinking about ruining her funeral with a big big nasty speech where I scream and yell. I want to make it really dramatic. I don't like when other people are the center of attention. So usually at like weddings, bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs, baby showers, baby gender reveal parties, and funerals, usually I try to make myself the center of attention. My therapist said I should start streaming because then everyone would come to my stream and then praise me and love me. And that has happened, but it hasn't been enough to satiate my narcissistic lust for unlimited praise. So basically what my therapist did was just create a new avenue for me to express myself in a very self-centered way. I think she was trying to solve a problem, but she actually made it much, much worse. So why am I paying her $100 an hour? She's such an idiot. Okay. That's the ice cream cone. Yeah, like my idiot Rick Riven will step over this. Frickin', is this, okay, maybe this isn't technically a safety barrier. It's a pipe that just looks like a safety barrier. Yeah, it's not a safety barrier. All right, Rick Riven, fine. Rick Riven won't cross safety barriers. He's such a frickin' idiot. He's so stupid. I wish I was the guy from Full Throttle. This is where we started the game. We were like locked in here. Oh, is this like actually a teleportation thing, not an elevator? Because we started the game here, right? Anyway, my idiot Rick Riven won't like unjam the mechanism. A guy came in here and stabbed his dagger into the mechanism to jam it. And my freaking idiot is like, nope. Oh, lever doesn't move. Lever doesn't move. It's like, pull the effing thing out. You're so stupid. At least grab it and tug and see if you can pull it out. Oh. Mechanism is jammed. Nothing can be done. I'm gonna make a note here. Should it go here? Is this my... Okay, yeah. This is the... C GIMP file alphabet. Might be close to letter A or I and letter N. But examples are too blurry. Let's just write that as a note. Okay. How's it going, Barbie? Uh-oh. I'm actually being confronted on this. It's not... I didn't... That's good, Hiram. I'm glad you're having a good time. I didn't... You can't put it all on me. I'm not... The entire effing culture, Barfy, in 2025 is mass infantilization. I'm a product of it. I'm sorry, Barfy. I know, I'm contributing to it, aren't I? I'm not good at, like, I'm not, oh. I'm not good at, like woodworking or fixing a car or, farming or stuff like that. All I can really do is play this video game and make idiotic jokes. How's it going, Mr. Radon? You'd hate to be the person that constructed this bridge? It's... Really? Look, but look how beautiful it is out here. It would be hot though. You would get really sweaty. But look at the cool dome. I guess the dome would just shine massive, massive amounts of sunlight right at you. Yeah, you get pretty sweaty and gross, right? But you want to know something crazy, Mr. Radon? Nobody built this bridge. I'm pretty sure a guy with a magical book and a magical pen like wrote in the book, and then there was a sick as hell bridge. That's literally all he had to do. And then the bridge appeared, because that's, I think that's the lore of these games. Maybe you would still hate to be that guy. Why though? That would be cool. Thank you. You're a very big person for admitting it, Barfy. Barfy's so funny. We were in Makaw's stream and Barfy messaged me in Makaw's stream and said, Marty, look up the dumbest thing I've ever written in this chat. So I'm a mod in Makaw's channel now. So I'm like browsing. I'm like, okay, let's go back 6 months. Whatever is there, I'm gonna tell Barfy what it was. And then there was one Saturday night on Makaw's stream where Barfy was just typing the tick. And then 30 minutes later, the tick. 45 minutes later, salted egg yolk ice cream. 30 minutes later, the tick. 30 minutes later, the tick. You were having a really fun Saturday night. You were just living it up. Must have been a really good stream. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's magic ink on magic paper. Just a bridge with a bunch of like big wet mouths on it, trying to suck the person who's crossing. That's gross. Why'd you make it so lewd, Mr. Radon? Why'd you do that? Okay, we're effed in this game right now. I can go back to my notes and start looking at something else, but we're in such a bad position, like psychologically speaking. I can't do this letters thing. The examples of the letters are completely bogus. They're written by a stupid idiot. If it was like well written, it would be so much better. The animals is overwhelming. There's way too many effing animals. Maybe, I don't know. I can't figure out the walkways on the dome. We tried the blink code from the boiler reservoir at the ice cream cone. We can go back to the town and look around because maybe there's a state change in the town because we freed the prisoner. That's all I got, guys. That's all I freaking got. Like, this is messed up. We were talking earlier. I'm certain that the guys were making Myst. The guys who made Myst were working on this game, and the only feedback they got about Myst was from the 0.001% of completely insane fans who were like, make the sequel more difficult. So like, instead of listening to like the 6 million people who played Myst, they listened to like 3 complete idiots who were like, it was too easy. It was too easy. You could make the sequel a little bit harder, please. So the guys at Cyan are like, I guess the fans want it to be way more effing difficult. That's just it, Pepperoni Pizza Man. In the world of symbols, the line between real and fake isn't quite as clear. I don't think, right? I think it's perhaps that this game does dwell in the genre of surrealism, where these solid lines, these dichotomies between literal and symbolic and physical and metaphysical, you know, those lines are much more blurry here in Myst, because if you can just write into a book and, you know, it makes it real, then yeah, I'm close to declaring this game as surrealist, but like a lot of things, I don't like taking away from the fun of other people having fun with art. Do we have that picture again? Did I really remove it from OBS? That was dumb. Why did I do that? We're gonna look at my favorite painting right now again. This is my favorite painting right now. If we can find it. Here it is. This is my favorite painting right now, guys. It's my favorite painting. It's still my favorite painting, and it's been my favorite painting since like December of last year. I saw it in a book, and then I was reading this. I was at the library reading this sick book about modernism. It was so good. And then they mentioned this painting, and I'm like, I remember reading about this. And then I looked at it again, and I was like, oh my gosh, this painting's called Nude Descending the Stairs. And to me, like, the thing is, like, I could go on and on about why I think this is sick as hell, but, or why I think Riven is surrealistic or all these things, but I think it's more fun if you guys, you know what I mean? Because you make a personal connection with the art when you engage with it with your own mind. And if I tell you what it means to me, you might just think, well, I don't get it, or it doesn't mean that to me, so I don't like the painting, or I can't appreciate it. It's like, well, never say you can't appreciate something as sick as hell. Like, look how cool this is. And can you believe Marcel Duchamp showed this to his art buddy friends, and they were like, that sucks, idiot. And then you know what he did next? He took a water fountain. No, he didn't take a water fountain. He took a urinal from a bathroom. I guess he like stole it. And then he flipped it upside down and put it on a pedestal and called it the water fountain. And he showed that to his friends, and they were like, bro, are you trolling us now? They got really upset at him for that one. This freaking painting is sick as hell, dude. It's a naked woman walking down the stairs. You can see your butt at so many different angles. Okay. That's already revealing too much about why I love this. Okay. In the world of words, imagination is a force of nature. Okay. Nice. How's it going, Pariah Doggo? Is that a penguin? Is this a penguin? No, it's a naked lady. Can't you tell? Aren't you getting aroused by this? Yeah, see, Barfy's like, whoa, slow down, bro. Oh, David Lynch made many good points. David Lynch made a lot of good points. Have you seen David Lynch in manga form, Mr. Radon? Do you want to see David Lynch in manga form? It's pretty good. Well, is David Lynch himself in this, or in manga form, or is it the characters from his cool stories? Let's see if David Lynch himself is here in manga form. Okay, not seeing the manga forms here. You might not get Mr. Oh, well, he'll be here as the FBI agent. What's the name of that guy? It's not even written in katakana. That's him right there. There's David Lynch, and it's Cole, right? Is that his character on Twin Peaks? There's David Lynch in... That's David Lynch in manga form. He plays like a character with severe severe hearing loss. So that's why he has those things. And there's him with Coop, played by McLaughlin, right? And then there's a whole bunch of cool... And then there's Wild at Heart on the opposite page, right? Anyway. What were we talking? Yeah, he was right. And he was right to inspire a Japanese person to turn him into manga form. Don't you feel that way, Pizza Hut girl?
I sure do.
Good.
His hair is too tall. He did have gorgeous hair. I loved his hair. It's so good. Oh, you seen one of the original Saint Lob? That's awesome. I think that art museum in Philly has a lot of amazing stuff. I've heard a lot of stuff about, at least, I don't know, all the time. I'm looking at books, or I'm reading about paintings, and they say in Philadelphia the painting's there, and I'm like, what the hell? This is like the millionth time in my life I've heard Philadelphia has some amazing art gallery. It's like a really, really good one. That's sick. That's so cool. He stole the urine, but then okay. He stole an idea. Well, I stole this entire stream from other streamers, including, I mean, like, come on. Okay. I hope so too, Barfy. I have ideas for stuff. Yeah, knocking is good. Wow. Maybe I should go to Philadelphia. This sounds really good. Anyway, what were we talking about? We were talking about how sick this painting is. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here, Duchamp. Get out of here. What were we doing? Oh, we were going to the town. So is he raising the alarm on me? Hi, I'm back. Are you raising the alarm again? I don't know if the world state has changed in the town from me freeing the prisoner because you guys can't see the game. I know the game is up for me, but not for you guys. The game isn't... This is an example of the game not showing up in OBS, and it's not my fault this time. It is not my fault. Riven should be visible. Come on, OBS, you can do it. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, what you guys missed was a tiny little figure showed up in that corner, or in this little thing here, and they raised the alarm. I know, OBS. OBS has got problems, right? Okay. Okay, why can I look out here? What's the purpose of that? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, I dropped this ladder for myself. That's nice, but I don't think that does much for me. Should I not zip around? Okay, there's two reasons why I shouldn't be zipping around so fast. One is so people watching the game can like maybe get some sense of what the world is like. Because if I run around way too fast, I know what that looks like for you guys. It's just a series of unconnected images. So I'm going to move slowly for that reason. The other reason I'm going to move slowly through the game is I think we're missing nodes and branches. So we should be moving slowly and looking at this game with fresh eyes, because what happens in these missed games is you get stuck. Personally, what happens to me is I get stuck in puzzles, and the reason I'm stuck is because there's actually like a pathway that I wasn't aware of, because it happens sometimes. It happens. Sometimes visually what's being communicated to me, you know, just doesn't work out. This is what the button we pressed or whatever to free the prisoner. Right? And it lets me do it again. Oh, that actually does close this back down. Now, why would I want this to be closed again? I really hope that doesn't do two different things. I doubt it does. This is something I feel like they've been good about. They haven't had switches that do two different things. A switch usually just affects one thing. This was bizarre too, because there was a prisoner in here and I opened this and then there was no animation of him like running away or not even thanking me or anything. But when we came back, when we came in here, he was gone. So, okay, why is this a screen? Well, hold on. In here, oh, because, yeah, this is really gross, by the way. Sorry for not warning anyone. Anyway, this is why this is a screen, because now this opens up. And then we can go do the animal puzzle. I kind of want to explore the town right now, though. Okay. We are going to... Oh, well, I move forward and the thing closed behind me. So we have to watch these animations again. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just looking at a chat message that I missed from Adamatium. Adamatium... I'm going to tell you a secret. Yes. Absolutely. You got it. You absolutely got it. Okay. Let's go to the town. Am I going too fast for chat? Are you guys like following the movement of my character? Was this here before? I think this little bridge was here before. This is like the bell puzzle in Zedis. Oh! What the frick? Hey! Hey, 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 hey! Did you guys hear that? Okay. Someone called me. I just need to handle it. Sorry. 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 Okay, sorry. What was I saying? I know. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Was it 6 before? Sorry, guys. I wanted to be knocking and then doing that at the same time. But I needed to text with both thumbs. Okay. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see the little square open and then the person's face was there and they glared at us? And then they said go away or something? Or am I crazy? You did see it? Okay. Like when your favorite painting is New Descending the Stairs, you really got to question like everything about your perceptions. You know what I mean? Like if that painting looks really cool and sexy to you, it was a big face. It was a big face. You're right. It was a very big face. Okay, we can go here, and this is Barfy's underwater super ride. I don't think we have to do anything else there. We can go back to the school, but I've actually off stream. I went on Barfy's underwater super ride and made a save at the school. So unless the school state has changed now, I don't see any reason to go back to the school or do any of that stuff. And we dropped the ladder too. And nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about at all because I'm just saying complete nonsense. And here's the golden altar with the 2 drums and the braziers, but we can't affect any of that. Oh, and then we can go over here, and then there's this thing that's got a fire, and we can do, you know, the game lets us look at a lot of stuff, and then I'm like, okay, Riven, touch it, like experiment, try to manipulate it, and Riven over and over again is like, I'm not interested in touching that right now. I'll look at it, I'll put my face in it, but I'm not going to try to do anything that might disturb it. That's not a switch or a lever or a wheel. I only touch levers, switches, and wheels. And I don't pick anything up except for books. That's the only inventory item I'm interested in. I'm Riven. I'm such a dumbass. Ice cream cone room called? There's the ice cream room. There's the ice cream cone itself, and then there's a room where we energize the ice cream cone by redirecting the steam. But I didn't really name that room. Did I name that room? I don't know. Oh, you're right. We did rename that room, didn't we? What did we name it? The ice cream cone manipulation chamber? Yeah, the ice cream cone manipulation room. Yeah, that's what we called it. Yeah. Okay. So, because I've progressed the story, technically, I thought coming back to the town would mean maybe... Oh, we saw a little kid, too. There was a little child that found us and then ran away. I thought maybe coming back to the town, we might... I'm grasping at straws here, guys. Like, this looks like a ladder. Wait, is this a ladder? No, it's the shadow of a ladder. Okay. Okay, cool. This looks like a ladder I could climb, because I can see a ladder here, and I can see, it looks like there's platforms all over. If I could just frickin' climb. I'm Riven. I only go up or down by normal means of conveyance. I refuse to jump and grab things and hoist myself up. That would be disrespectful to the people who created this land. I only use points of egress that have been properly constructed. Dude, look at all of this. What? Rick. How do I get over here? Rick. There's like a million things here. If you would just grab this or grab this, grab it, idiot. This is why I get stuck in these games, because I become obsessed with what I want to do, but the character will never let me do. Just grab this, jump up on it, jump. Look, you could even, this would be climbable by a 7-year-old, bro. Just do it. You can totally. You love octopus? Like for eating or for like looking at and appreciating? The aquarium here in Toronto is completely insane. There's so much going on. And what's the craziest part is they have these huge tanks that just have like, it seems like hundreds of different things in them. And they're not eating each other, or maybe they do eat each other and fight, but I never saw it, and I kept waiting for it to happen. Anyway, there's an octopus that's in its own separate admiration tank. The only thing in it, like the octopus is like the star of this one section, and it lives alone, and I assume because it's so effing deadly or something, like it would just go, if it was in the tank with all the other things, it would just go into full murder mode. It's probably like able to strangle people and then bite stuff and like secrete some sort of like sleeping agent, like a sleeping chemical that paralyzes it and makes the thing go to sleep. So it's like got its freaking tentacles wrapped around its neck, and then it's also biting it and feeding it like some crazy venom. So I was kind of freaked out by, and it's a big black octopus too. It's huge and it's beautiful, and it's scary as hell seeing it alone in its own thing. It's like, that's like what Spider-Man must have felt when he was on that spaceship and he found the Venom symbiote. You guys remember that? You guys remember when Spider-Man was chilling with the Fantastic Four and he went on a spaceship? And the black symbiote was in this case just being a weird ooze, and Spider-Man was like, that looks sick as hell. Wasn't that cool from that comic book from like 1967? I love Neapolitan ice cream. It's really good. I don't think so. I feel like a lot of undersea creatures don't really have infantilization because they never actually... Are you trying to really get me going on this? Infantilization is a product of us being mammals. Do I need to go into this any further? I don't think creatures... Like, how do octopus reproduce? Or is it like the female octopus swims by and just drops a bunch of eggs on the floor of the ocean? And then the male octopus sees the eggs and he's like, that's sexy as hell. Ugh! And then, do I need to go into this? Those little baby octopus, are they even raised by a mama or father octopus? How can you be infantilized if your interaction with your dad is he saw you when you were an egg and then he couldn't help himself, you know? Imagine if that was what it was like for human beings. Imagine if you were walking down the street and you just saw a bunch of organic matter on the sidewalk, and then you were like, oh, wow. Damn. And then you just walked away. Like, that happens to me 3 times a day at this time of year. Fish are so funny. I know octopus aren't fish, but that's so funny. Is that true, Barfy? In a lot of these situations, too, like the female kills the male because they get it on, and then the female's like, baby, I could use a snack. And the male is like, you're 10 times bigger than me. And the female's like, yes. And the female grabs the male's neck and like, and then she eats him. She got everything she needed from him. What there's so many species of animals where the female is like way bigger than the male, and then they mate, and then the female's like, bro, I'm spent. You look tasty. No. I'm completely effing stuck in this game. I get into this mode with games like this where I get frustrated that the game shows me all of this, and I'm like, so jump and grab it. Go, idiot. Like, look, there's a thing here too. How do I get there? Dumbass Rick Riven. I hate this guy. Why can't you be like Guybrush Threepwood and go like Guybrush Threepwood would knock on the doors of these villagers and start making friends so quickly. He would charm the hell out of them with his jokes. The guy from Full Throttle would kick the door down to the house and say, I demand you talk to me. Sam and Max would probably create a bomb and blow up the door and then walk into the house and say, sorry about blowing up your door. What else would other adventure? Oh, the King's Quest guy people would just talk to the idiots from King's Quest. They'd be like, oh, I know you. You're trying to be the king. I'll help you, right? What's wrong with Rick Riven? Is he utterly hideous? Is he like every other adventure game character can get people to talk to him? Or if they're menacing, they figure out some other way to get into the house. Rick Riven's like, I guess they don't like me. Well, I'm not going to press the issue. Not everyone on this planet can be my friend. If I show up in a town and no one wants to talk to me, you know what I do? I just go find some greasy levers to pull. Anybody got some greasy frickin' switches I can touch? I guess not. Oh well, I guess nobody likes me. I'm gonna leave them alone. They sacrifice themselves? Yeah, see, the Octos are born with no parents. Yeah. Yup. So they can't, so to answer your question, Pepperoni Pizza Man, I don't think they can be infantilized. Not in the same way us mammals are, because from everything Barfy has just told us, and you know what I mean? Like, those octopus aren't watching Star Wars and Ghostbusters and then growing up to be 40 years old and then whining about how Ghostbusters and Star Wars sucks now. They have a very different experience. I think they grow up and they're like little murder machines, and they're like, I'm hungry, must kill. I'm hungry. Come here, I'm gonna eat you, right? Whereas our upbringing is more like, what is this? This looks like a lever. You can see it's not a lever. What's going on here? Is this a periscope? Is this a switch or something? Well, how would I manipulate this? It looks like a huge rotating lever that I could grab, and then this looks like a thing from it's like a big Dark Souls thing for an elevator, right? You would push this like this way. Can you guys see my mouse cursor? Yeah, you guys know what I mean. You would stand here and push it. But I don't think I can get to there because there's no water displacement. There's no magical water displacement, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. What's this? Is this different? Have I been here? It looks like I could get into a house if I could. So I can get to here, but it doesn't connect. Oh my god, do I need to get back on Barfy's underwater super ride? Dude, there's all this stuff here. But honest to God. Yeah, here. Honest to God, I don't know if this is just like graphical flourish or if this is real. Well, I didn't beat the original Myst without looking up at least 2 puzzles, and Myst 3, I had to look up 1 or 2 things. So, like, if I need to look something up, or ask someone in chat who's knowledgeable, which I'm not doing that right now, but if I need to do that, like, I'm not going to be surprised. And also, I'm not going to be surprised if the thing is, like, what I would consider egregious bullcrap, because often I look up things in games and I look up the answer and I'm like, not in a million years would I have figured that out organically. Not in a million years. That's been my experience lately. Oh, what are we gonna do, guys? Yeah, a lot of these undersea things. Like I've heard, not octopuses, lobsters. Lobsters would live for much longer, except their limitation is what? Their exoskeleton or something? They can only redo their skeleton so many times, but the rest, I mean, I guess human beings are the same way except for cancer, right? We would live... Whatever. Telomeres? What are those things called? Anyway. Yeah. The camouflage thing is absolutely fascinating. They can also... The color thing is so accurate that they actually create texture, right? They can do such a wide variety of colors and so many different gradients that there's some undersea creatures that can go up to like coral, which you would think is like a very three-dimensionally complex object that you could not just turn... You can't turn a ball into a bunch of branches, but then because they get the colors so correct, they look like a completely different shape entirely, and then the texture is replicated. And yeah, why aren't we like that? Why are we instead this species that's like on YouTube complaining about how they made Thundercats woke or whatever? Why is that the skill set of our species? That bug just did a huge fart. Like, why don't we have, like, sick camouflage? Instead, we're like...
Marty, you are being graded.
Hey! How's it going, everybody? Welcome to my stream. Hello, Cosmic Saki. How are you guys doing? I'm playing Riven. To be honest, we're completely stuck. We're completely frickin' stuck in this game. But you know what? We're having lots of fun. How's it going, Boo Bear? Hello, Devious Bait. How's it going, guys? Hello, Catherick. What were you playing, Cosmic Saki? Barfy wants me to add a sticker to my gaming clipboard. Yeah, I can do that for sure. Does anyone else want me to add a cool sticker? This is my gaming clipboard. If you're playing a game like Riven, you're gonna need to make a lot of notes. So I put them on a clipboard, and then we're adding stickers from a cool zine. Isn't that cool? Oh, you're playing Earthbound? I haven't played Earthbound yet. You know who's a huge fan of Earthbound is Ann K. And Ann K does the dank zine, and that's where all these stickers come from. Ann K, I think Ann K's been streaming Earthbound recently too. I haven't played Earthbound yet. I've heard so many amazing things about it, and I've heard people complain about something in Earthbound, and it sounds like it's good to me. That's the kind of person I am as a gamer. People complain about things in games, and I'm like, you're describing something that sounds awesome, and then at the end you're saying it sucks. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Did I miss anyone? Hello, Sticky Ricky. Where's my mouse cursor? Let me get rid of this. Let's go on Sticky Ricky. That's a good name. Grape Sody also wants a sticker. Hello, no one care. I care. Come on. No one cares. Underscore, 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 underscore. Come on. I know, Barfy. They're not in with the gamer's edge. Let's add some stickers to the gaming clipboard. Isn't that cool? Okay. This is the gaming clipboard so far. Got lots of cool stickers referencing many things. Hello, Devious Bait. Devious Bait is like a frog with 2 magical hands. That's good. I like that. What? That's that person's name.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. That's Catherine Deneuve. Isn't she gorgeous? She's so gorgeous. Okay, sorry. I'm in love with a French actress named Catherine Deneuve, an icon of femininity from France. Who was up first? Barfy? Barfy, you're getting this sticker. Since we're both fans of Macaw 45, I'm getting you that burb right there. What's the flag say? I can't read the penny flag. Oh, it says gaming. It's Macaw 45 anthropomorphized as this cartoon bird, and he's waving a flag that says gaming. I think that sums up Barfy and I's attitude towards things quite well, because we're also waving that flag, aren't we, Barfy? Waving that gaming flag. There's your sticker. Waving that gaming flag. And Grape Sody also wanted a sticker. What should we get for Grape Sody? For Grape Sody, we're gonna get this little disc. I think it's a 3.5er. Looks like a 3.5 little disc. It's a very, very cute little pixel art. I love very elegant, simple but a very effective art. It means a lot to me. Not all art needs to be like Duchamp's new Descending the Stairs. It doesn't all need to be all super complicated like that. Maybe that's on this scene. Anyway, we can talk about that later. We already talked about Marcel Duchamp enough. And Grape Sody. Oh, and it's purple too. It's purple too. There's your little gaming, or your little pixel art thing. Thank you guys for redeeming those things. And thank you, Cosmic Saki, for the raid. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lunch. Should we show everyone the gaming shelf for a second? That's a good way to introduce myself, right? I mean, if you're trying to figure out what the hell this stream is about.
It's like this. This is my gaming shelf. These are all the games I love. I like Baldur's Gate and those other RPGs and Gadget and Myst. And then I like Fireworks games. I like these Super NES. Oh, you were playing a Super NES RPG, so you guys love these ones too, right? And then down here is a whole bunch of oddities. These are all like really weird things, right?
I sure do.
Good.
And now for the bad news, we're completely stuck in the video game. But don't let that deter you from watching and following my stream. Don't let that deter you. That was a really weird noise, this thing just... Is this an animal? Why is it making that noise? Okay, that's weird. Anyway, the number there is... That's a number, by the way. Is it 4? Yeah, that's their symbol for the number 4. We already know that because we've been taking lots of notes on our gaming clipboard. I have no idea what this means. At this point, I gotta ask, am I the crazy one? Or is Riven the crazy one? We found this by clicking around. Oh, I remember now, yeah. So I want to find more little hidey spots like that. Okay, this is just the one we already got. I just remembered another thing we could explore. This game is like... I'm getting close to declaring that it's the game's fault actually, which I really hesitate to do. I'm very reluctant to blame the game for being completely insane. But we are approaching... Sorry. Another thought just came into my head about something else in the game. Oh yeah, I remember what it is. I remember. I am close to declaring this game to be frickin' nonsense. I can click this one or this one. That one there. And then the thing over here opens up. And we can go in. And we can do that. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay. I guess I should play Earthbound, right? Because I like, I feel like I should play it. Oh, this is why I haven't played Earthbound. Because I was going to play Mother first. And I was going to play them all in order. But I never, okay, did Nintendo put out official localizations of all those games? Did they do that? For years there's been a fan translation of Mother, right? Just for 1 and 2. So Mother 3 is the Game Boy Advance game, right? Mother 3 will never get localized. Why won't it? Why? Why will it never get localized? I'm really curious. I remember when that game came out and people imported it and they were talking about it, right? Did we already manipulate this? Oh. Hey! Don't close that on me. That was sick as hell, but that's... Okay, let's go look at it while it's spinning. Because maybe... What? Is this where I came from? That's very confusing. Okay, I guess that's where we started this. Whoa, look at this huge sword. Do you guys think this sword was wielded by Sif? Not Sif? Yeah, Sif. The dog who is partnered up with... Is it Sif or Sif? Do you guys think this is Sif's sword from Dark Souls? The big doggy who picks... Do you think that's what it is? I think that's what it is. Too difficult to local... When a Japanese... Okay, so this is something that's funny in Japanese. People never say no. This is like... I don't know. Obviously, I don't know the context for this situation specifically. But if you're in Japan... I haven't been to Japan, but I have studied it. I am a weeb. What I've been told is that, like, if you go to... In a lot of situations in Japan, if you ask for something... Just culturally, this is just their cultural norm. They're not allowed to say no, or I won't do that for you. They have a phrase that's like, that would be very difficult, which culturally in that context is their way of saying, I'm not going to do that for you, and also please don't ask me again because you're wasting both our time, right? That's just how their language... Look, English has a million, especially in Canada. Canada is like a completely messed up... Like, culturally, it's very similar in Canada. Like, you're not allowed to say a million things in polite conversation in Canada. There's like a million different effing rules where you can't, you know what I mean? So in Japan, so anyway, when Nintendo says it's too difficult, like, they're Nintendo. Obviously, they have all the money and resources in the world to localize it if they wanted to. There's something about the, Sure, but they could, you know what I mean? These are all obstacles they could surmount. It just doesn't make sense for them financially to do it. That's one reason why they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't turn a profit. Or maybe you guys can tell me, and this is what I really want to hear. I want to hear about the salacious, like, content in Mother 3, right? Yeah, so tell me about what's in Mother 3 that undermines Nintendo's culture, like their corporate culture. That's what I want to hear. I've heard things about Mother 1 that are so crazy. Like, I shouldn't repeat them because it's been so long since I've heard it, but I've heard things about the first Mother game that are like subversive, countercultural. You guys picking up what I'm putting down right now? I could totally see Nintendo in 2025 saying, you know, yeah, and that was a fan thing that never turned a profit, right? What was up with this? We can go high up into the air, right? Anyway, if there's anything in Mother 3 that's like, come on, you guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. Okay, so we can look up here, and again, I don't know if this is... Oh, I already did this, right? That's the point of this. We already did it. This is what happens when you don't play a game for 2 weeks. Like, it's cool as hell. You can look around, right? Well. Anyway. The thing is, last stream we played the Violist of Hamelin and the fan translation was so god-awful. I basically had to whine until game dev Jeff rescued us from it. Oh boy. Now I'm going to get into another thing that's basically just me talking down to gamers again, but the experiences I've had with fan translations, like especially the last one we had, guys, that was so bad.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. This is kind of awkward because I was kind of doing this thing on my stream that I'm not supposed to do, which is criticizing people who make things for free. But that translation for Violist of Hamelin was completely effed up. And I know this is petty and dumb to say, but I think maybe other people aren't doing their own translation of Violist of Hamelin because they Google it and they see someone else already did it. So they're like, oh, it's already been done. But that that was garbage. It was so bad, right? So I don't know what to say. Thank you for the follow. And I'm gonna try not to talk down to people who mod games anymore. It was a free thing. I downloaded it for free. I got to stream the game, and it probably made more sense than it would have if I tried to read the Japanese to you guys. Yeah, probably. They did put work into it, and it didn't crash. It did use a slur against homosexual people over and over again that we needed to fix ourselves. But yeah, I guess it... Wait, is this showing us something? Are these... Oh, we already looked at these symbols. I think they're just pretty symbols. Should we look at those symbols again that were flashing in front of us and try to determine if it's a clue for a puzzle or just something pretty? Let's do that. Let's do that. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. This is exactly what I wanted you to say. This is why I assumed Nintendo didn't want to actually translate it. So first of all, when they say it's too difficult, that's Japanese cultural language for saying no and don't ask me again. Because in Japan, it's all about saving face and being like abundantly polite and formal. And in those situations, if someone asks you for something, you can't say no. You got to use this other phrase, which is, that would be very difficult. And then the person you're talking to would say, okay, I understand what you're saying. I knew it was because there was content in the game, like what you're saying there. I knew it. I knew that's the real reason. And also because maybe at this point, Earthbound and Mother have reached a certain popularity, but they're not like hugely successful commercial products. Like, people don't know what the hell they are in North America, right? Like, we know. We're Twitch retro gamers. Everyone here knows what Earthbound and Mother are. But, like, the normies, come on. The normies don't know what it means. Okay, we're looking at these freaking symbols and trying to decipher them. It's an eye opening and closing, and the iris is vertical or horizontal. And it's a pretty animation that looks nice. Sometimes... Yep, it goes that way and then it goes the other way. Is this a clue for a puzzle? I have no freaking clue. I have no idea. I have no idea. I do know one thing though. I do need to use the washroom again. And I do know that you guys are gonna watch a CD-ROM from Japan, or maybe a DVD, and I'm also gonna run a 3-minute ad to get rid of pre-rolls, but you're not going to miss any gameplay. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, wasn't that a good one? Where is it? Uh-oh. Oh! Nope. I gotta sort all these things, because now I can't find the one I want. Where did I put it? Oh! Found it. Found it. That was... What's this one called, technically? It was Tahiti. The best of South Pacific Islands, and that was Tahiti. Wasn't that gorgeous? Don't you guys want to go there? Wasn't that beautiful? That's a really good one, right? You can see, like, yeah, Tahiti, ... You guys know what it means in Japan when they say ... right? Like Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. Imagine Squall from Final Fantasy VIII saying Tahiti ... You guys like that game, Final Fantasy VIII? That's a good one, right? Fiji. Can you guys imagine that what I show you from each of these is like 3% of the total content of the discs? That's all I show you guys. I keep the rest for myself. And look how many I have! There's even more in a box over here. Does anyone have a VHS player? I need a VHS player to play this. It looks really good. I can read some Chinese. It says mountain. Can you believe that? Can you believe how good I am at reading Chinese? Doesn't this look sick as hell? Does anyone have a VHS player I can borrow? And then, like, whatever I need to put the VHS on the computer? Maybe if I ask Siri, she'll help me do that. Pizza Hut Girl, do you know how to get this on the computer?
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
Okay, we're back. Okay. Does anyone in chat have experience playing this game and also feel confident in their ability to give me a very gentle clue, especially about the animals puzzle? Is anyone in chat able to fit that criteria? Ideally, what I would like is someone who's been watching the stream for a bit and understands that I don't want the answer straight up, and I don't want too much information, and also I would like a gentle little clue just so I can get the tiniest little bit of a toehold on this game, because I'm gonna say it. I'm making the declaration now, right now, gamers. I'm making the declaration. This game is nonsense. I'm saying it. And if I go online and look up a clue myself, what's going to happen is I'm going to get spoiled on at least 3 other puzzles that I don't want to be spoiled on yet. I'm fairly confident that's what's going to happen. So if anyone in chat fits that description. Oh, I screwed something up. I gotta get this thing over here. If anyone in chat fits that description, that would be sick. Because you know what? I've never beaten a Myst game before without looking up at least 1 or 2 things. So, yeah. Let's hit this button again. We looked at that pattern, right? Wait, what? Wait, was this a puzzle? Okay, I have a vague memory of me... Okay, so this is a puzzle that can be solved with me literally just like pressing the button randomly. That's not teaching me... You see, this is an opportunity for the game to teach the player something about the gameplay aesthetic of the game, but I didn't learn anything from solving that puzzle. I've learned nothing at all. I learned that pressing the button randomly will sometimes get me very far in life. Okay, we got this one. We weren't able to solve this. Like we can, I think we've already tried just putting it on the big notches, but the big notches are denominations of 5, right? And then we have a bunch of numbers that go from 1 through 25, but the problem is one of them is doubled up. Pepperoni Pizza Man, that's some bad news. We did it last stream. We haven't made any progress. I'm sorry. I feel like it's better to be straight up and honest with you. Oh dear. It's okay, Pepperoni Pizza Man. It's okay. Let me show you guys what my theory was for this. If I can just find the image. Oh, it's like already freaking... It's right here. Okay, you see these tetraminos? They mean something. These mean something, right? And it's 1, 4, 4, 5. And then what was this again? 3, 6, 9, 11. So we have... this seems to match up really, really well, right? Because we have 5 different numbers, and in the game we have 5 different sliders, and then in the game there's these sliders can be between 1 and 25, and we have 5 numbers here that are between 1 and 25. The issue is there's a double, there's 4 twice, and the slider can a space on this. What does anyone understand what the hell I'm saying? You guys get it. Okay, let me play with this a little bit longer, then you'll get a better idea of what I'm talking about. I've got 4 of these things, or 5 of these things I can move around, and they don't move smoothly. They go by tick, 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 right? And then we counted the number of spots here, and I think it's 1 through 25 or whatever, right? So you would think we got this, right, boys? You would think we got this, right? But we don't got this because there's 4 twice. And these sliders, I cannot do 4 twice. That's not an option, right? You had an idea about the Tetraminos? You had an idea about them. Well, you did beat Mist like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, Pepperoni Pizzaman, so you are fresh. Oh, what the heck? What's your idea, Pepperoni Pizzaman? What's your idea? Tell us. What's your idea about the Tetraminos? Like what sequence of 5 numbers between 1 and 25 have we seen in the game previously, other than these Tetraminos? 5 has been happening a lot in the game. There's another puzzle that's 5 buttons that need to be pressed in the correct order. And the bad guy in the game, Gen, he loves 5 and 5-pointed stars. All right? We saw the Tetraminos elsewhere. Yes, we did. We did see the Tetraminos elsewhere. Was it here that we saw them? This is Gen, by the way. This is his religious propaganda. Oh, I'm grabbing too many things at once. This is Gen's religious propaganda. This is part 1. This is him writing the world. He writes into books, and then that creates realities, and we're in one of his realities. Yeah, we saw this. Let's go find that. Let's go find it. You know what? Should I dump all of these into OBS? And then make a new folder. Oh, it's called a group. Okay. Riven. I don't really know how to use OBS effectively in this kind of situation. I might be, whatever. Riven. Clues. Whatever. Just call them clues. And then we can you throw all this in? Or do they disappear? This is the weird thing about groups. Like, I don't understand groups. Oh, okay, it does work. So why isn't my other... Whatever. I'm still learning how to use this program. And lore 1 can also go in. And can we sort these alphabetically so it's not a nightmare? That would be really good. That would be sick as heck. Okay. So it's not lore 1. Not lore 2. It's not lore 3. Here it is. It's not lore 5. It's lore... Oh, what did I just grab? Did I just screw up my entire stream? Okay. Lore number 4. Here we are. And here we have the Tetraminos. Oh, he's holding an instrument in his hand. That could be the clue. It's the same touch. By the way, if anyone here is like going insane because they're not all technically Tetraminos, just relax, okay? I know they're not actually all Tetraminos, okay? Relax, okay. Now, do I want to crop this? Because the greater context is not clear to us, and I don't want to crop this image of the lore because you know what I mean? Like, it's like a comic book page. You don't just take one panel from the comic book page and then declare that to be the only thing that matters. But we have not figured out what the F this is trying to tell us, other than there was a religious uprising and Gen came to power as a dictator. I don't know. Guys, what? Okay. Are you guys seeing it though? Can you see my mouse cursor? No, you can't see my mouse cursor. Well, okay, let's crop it. I don't like cropping this. I'm just, look, as I'm doing this, I am issuing a formal plea to myself to not do this. I'm ambivalent. That's the word. I'm ambivalent. Okay, boys. You know what, chat? If you got any freaking ideas, like, what is this instrument he's holding in his hand? They look like calipers or a compass. Like, is it called a compass? One of these seafaring instruments that they use for navigation. I'm also thinking it has something to do with balance because there's a thing in the middle and it looks like if he tilted it left or right. A sextant? Yeah, the sextant. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Not a compass, a sextant. I get these things mixed up. I'm gonna look up the sextant. It does vaguely, yeah, I'm looking up Google images of a sextant and it looks vaguely. Is there a telescope on it? It's kind of hard to see, right? Like, the thing is with OBS and my computer, I can make these images way bigger than they were originally intended to be. So for us to blow up the images and really scrutinize them, it's like, that's not how they were playing the game in 97, right? For people wondering, the image on the right does relate to a space in the game with catwalks and bridges, but we haven't been able to access any of that. I don't know. Pepperoni Pizza Man, did you say what your idea was? Anyone else in chat? Anyone else ever played this game before and could just give me I just need a toehold in the game. Most game, this is why I think this game is like insane. Because most games give you like, what's the word? They give you a little slot to get the small edge of your wedge in. Like, that's video gaming for puzzles, right? The world is a solid wall. It's inscrutable. You can't climb the wall. You can't blow it up. You can't see past the wall. The wall is a barrier. But they give you a little slit, and then you take your wedge, you take the thin part of your wedge and you put it in, and then you start getting some access, and then maybe you get like a car jack, and you fit it in the narrow little spot, and you just start cranking the jack and you start getting in. But the problem with this game is, like, whatever the hell the designers of this game think their little slot is, I'm not seeing it, guys. This whole game is like a freaking solid brick wall. How's it going, GoBrush? Welcome back to my stream. Oh, that's okay, Pizza Man. It was good. It was good for us to revisit these things. We do want to, like, this is the game, though. Again, I don't want to bitch and moan about how I think the game sucks. I don't think it sucks. I'm glad the game's pushing back. And this is what I kind of want this stream to be. I want chat to be like, have some insight into what I'm thinking. This is why streaming is so cool, because I can use this software to put these images up, and we can look at these together and be like, what does it mean? What is going on? It's so crazy. What an imaginative, cool retro video game for us to enjoy. Making a 5. Okay. Now this is what I'm talking about, Pepperoni Pizza Man. If that's true, like, I have graph paper. I could even get glue and cardboard from the frickin' art store, and we could, like, make these physical objects. And what I'm trying to say is, when have I ever played a video game or thought of a game that asked me to take images from the game, cut them into pieces of paper, glue them onto cardboard, put them on a table, and then try to put them together? Right? This is what I mean by the scope and the aesthetic of the game not being determined at all so far. I have no idea what the game designers want me to look at other than the pretty pictures. And then if that is indeed the case, then this game is sick as hell. That would be so effing cool if that's what the gamers want me to do. Okay, let's go with Pepperoni Pizza Man's idea. So you can't see my cursor, but take a look at the image of the right of the 5 points, and then at the end of each point is a shape. So the point that's on the west, it could fit into the one on the east, right? Those could fit. If I'm allowed to flip, am I allowed to flip, or can I only rotate the tetraminos? Jesus Christ. Could you make a 5? See, the thing is, Pepperoni Pizza Man, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to flip the L. Because if I rotate that L, that's not fitting. Is it fitting into there? Okay, but then if we take the one from the west and then go to the one that's southwest, that fits, right? I'm trying to do this visually without actually, I don't actually want to go to the art store and get cardboard and do the craftsman thing, because I can't go to the art store right now. I have to do my video game stream, and I don't have glue and cardboard right now. I do have scissors and I have graph paper. I don't like, that would be very flimsy though. The paper would just, it would get curled up and get ruined. Okay. Yeah, the L, that's what I was trying to say just now. The west piece can fit into the southwest piece. And then, yeah, and then the southeast piece could go with the east piece. And then the north piece. So that would be, would that work though? Would it make a 5x5 square? Maybe you're right. That this is why I'm saying I would need to go to the art store and buy this stuff, because visually, like, this is, how many people on the earth can do this easily just by looking at it? Like, I can't keep all this crap in my head at once. I need to actually have the pieces in front of me. And there, you know, there's lots of people on this planet who can't even put two together, because human beings are, what's the word? Neurodivergent. We're very what's the word? Not neurodivergent, but we're not neurally homogenous as a species. You guys know what I mean. Everybody learns differently. Everyone has different innate skill sets. And my skill set is I can maybe take 2 or 3 of these and combine them into one image, but doing all 5 at the same time and keeping that in my brain, that's not intuitively easy for me. You guys know what I mean. As a species, like the diversity, did I say neurodiverse? Not neurodivergent, but the neurodiversity that takes place in our species is absolutely incredible. It's insane. All the time I read, okay, whatever. I'm getting on a whole other, that's a whole other subject. It would make a 5x5 square. That, my issue with that, Pepperoni Pizza Man, if I'm being honest, is taking these pieces and making one 5x5 square. Maybe that'll come up. You know what? We're gonna put that in our pocket, Pepperoni Pizza Man. You know what? That could absolutely actually be useful later in the game. You know what I mean? Come on, Barfy. That's going over the edge. You're going over the infantilization edge right now, Barfy. That's going over, see, Barfy, the infantilization edge is a precise razor blade. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's throw the Tetraminos in there. Let's gaze upon Duchamp again a little bit, just to chill. Don't give him treats. Give me a break. Okay. Yeah, we gotta realign ourselves with Duchamp's new Descending the Stairs. How did he paint a naked woman as a static image, but time exists? Isn't that so freaking cool? Oh, you put a teat. Oh, did everyone else just insert the R into St. Lob's message to make it more palatable, and now everyone's rereading St. Lob's message and realizing that the dropped R makes it a completely different thing? This is what I mean by me. Like, this is why I am me, because that's the kind of dyslexia, though, that I think everyone... Who here in chat read that as treat? Everyone read... Come on. And if St. Lob didn't correct us, we would all be thinking St. Lob was talking about a frickin' Oreo. You read it as teat? I shouldn't assume everyone's like me. Wow. You do... Yeah, that's... See, it's so funny. People say... Anyway... We don't need to get into that. What the hell was going on my stream? We were in Tahiti. Then we were looking at a VHS tape. And then I asked Pizza Hut Girl if we could watch the VHS tape. But then she popped in a different video about flowers in a castle in Japan. And then... I don't like how it restarts it every time. It's like they're like, no, you're not allowed to brute force this puzzle, dude. You're not allowed to brute force it, because you know you could brute force this by going like this. Hey, I'm trying to brute force this right now. Hey, stop resetting it. Hey. I think this is I think the game designers thought this was charitable towards us to discourage the brute force. Yeah, they think they're actually being smart to the player, but oh boy. Yeah, Saint Lob. I used to read books. Can you believe that? Before my brain was completely corrupted by TikTok and before COVID happened and I became really stupid. I used to read books. Absolutely, Saint Lob. How's it going, Guitars for Zombies? How's it going? Talk about infantilization. Groot is like a big man and then he literally becomes a baby? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how in the Marvel franchise, which is one of the most infantilizing things in our incredibly infantilized culture, there's a character who's a big tall man and he literally turns into a little baby and has to go through it all over again? Oh my god. Is that the people who make Marvel like winking at us and saying we know it's infantilizing? Is that on purpose? Oh my god. Saint Lob, you want to see something? Is this guy ever gonna play the video game? Is he ever gonna play the video game? Is he just gonna goof around like crazy? Why doesn't he just look up the answer to the puzzle and keep playing the video game? I thought this was a video game stream. The stream is dumb. He never even plays the video games. He just blah 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 blah. Marcel Duchamp blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Here's a few books in this room, Saint Lob. This room is also full of tons of books that I haven't read, including Wiegend boven Nederland, Flying Over Holland. Why do I have this? Because my favorite cheese is called Beemster and it's from the Netherlands. It's from Holland. And so I thought I could maybe learn something about the place that has the best cheese in the world. Have I actually opened this book and looked at it for 2 effing seconds? I'll get to it. No, it's definitely... I'm definitely gonna get... Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. Like, look at this freaking sick as hell book. Nope. 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 It's one of thousands of things in this room that I'll get to. The Definitive Guide to Canadian Artisanal and Fine Cheese. I got this for free. The bookstore. Is this going to reveal anything about me? No. The bookstore near me, the used bookstore, was giving out tons of books for free. They just had them in boxes outside. I guess you just needed to get rid of some stuff. And you would think, Marty, you're Canadian, Marty, and you love cheese. Yup. And guess what else is in here? Someone was doing an independent research project and left all their frickin' cheese notes, so I don't even need to read the actual book. I got all this, like, this is the book, basically. I basically got it right frickin' here. Now, have I gone into this and learned anything about Canada or cheeses? Oh, gonna get to that later for sure. Definitely gonna read that one. Oh, another frickin' book about Holland. This one even has Japanese writing on it. Is it really in that many different languages? That's sick. Again, like, all this stuff about cheese and Holland and all these places I want to go. Oh, it is in that many languages. That's crazy. Look, every little paragraph is written. Hey, Marty, you know, you could probably learn Japanese because you can read it in English. Wait, Marty, don't you want to learn all these languages? We got English. I assume Dutch. That looks like German, French, Spanish, and Japanese. Those are all the languages you've been trying to learn for years, Marty. Maybe you could open up this book and learn so much about Holland and also work on your Spanish, which you've been working on for like 7 or 8 years, and you could work on your French that they tried to teach you in school when you were a little kid. But so you've been working on French for like 30 something years. And you could work on your German, which you started learning German too. And you could work on your Japanese, which you tried to, nope. It's just gonna go in the pile with the other effing thousands of frickin' things I'll definitely get to soon. Pizza Hut Girl, when this stream is over, do you want to read any of those books, or instead do you just want to lie on your butt and watch twitch.tv?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh my god. I don't think modern art is infantilizing. It's the opposite. Marcel Duchamp's painting of the naked woman is like the one thing in my life that's actually like adult and mature. Come on, don't take that away from me. Come on. It's all just flat. Ooh, yeah. St. Lob, I went to this city in South America called La Paz. It's in Bolivia. It's like, it's in the center of a whole bunch of mountains. Like I was walking up the sidewalk. It was a hill. I was walking up a hill in this city, and eventually I had to make a turn, and then the frickin' sidewalk became stairs. I was walking up stairs outside in a city. It was ridiculous. If you like a place that has like insane altitude changes, you gotta go to the Andes, Peru and Bolivia. It's shocking how gorgeous it is. I have tons of pictures of that on my hard drive. Maybe one day I'll actually show all that stuff to you guys. That'd be really good. Oh yeah, my cheese notes. That's fine. They can backseat me on the cheese. It's not a video game eating cheese. I love Hall & Oates. You know, Retrograde Tom said he would be in a Hall & Oates cover band with me. Wouldn't that be cool? I didn't steal a alpacash, come on. They were for free. Okay. Well, we asked chat for help. There was someone in chat earlier who seemed to have played this game before, but perhaps that person is no longer here or not confident in their ability to give me the precise gentleness of clue that I want, which is fine. Like I'm not no one's obligated to help me out in the video game, right? No one's well, some of you are obligated to stay here for the entirety of the stream, but I guess what's the word? I'm not entitled to help from the video game from chat. Technically, I am the streamer, so I should be the best gamer here, I think. Isn't that how a video game stream works? You're basically here to watch me be amazing at video games. What am I supposed to do here when I can't have 4 twice? That's so idiotic. Oh, that was the thing I was gonna look. Okay. Frick my life. It's not just the number of squares, guys. Couldn't we analyze these by number of sides or vertices or whatever the hell? Is anyone here good at math? Right? Like, does this have 4 sides? This would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sides. This would also have 4 sides, though. How many sides does this have? Wouldn't it be the same as this one? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 6 again. And then this would be 6 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, there's too many. Okay, it's not the number of sides. Okay, corners? I was in school and I said the word corners and the teacher slapped me and said, they're called vertices. And I said, no, stop abusing me. I'm just a kid. 4 vertices. 1, 2. Is this a vertice if it's concave? It is, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I count this one? That's gonna be the same. This will also be 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not the number of sides and vertices either. That was my other idea, guys. Oh boy. Like, this is what I mean by the game having a very, very high barrier just up front. Because if it's not the number of squares, and it's not the number of sides, and it's not the number of vertices, then it's like a freaking grade 9 math problem, right? It's not like a grade 3 math problem. It's like in a whole other dimension. And if anyone here is good at math and is following my logic and maybe can present, like, you know what I mean, the next tier of abstract mathematical concept, because I don't have any more of those in my toolkit. That's it. I'm out. Fitting the shapes together. Well, it doesn't help with this puzzle right now. It could be. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay. I believe there is a website that gives a series of gentle hints. Does anyone remember the name of that website? It's like the adventure game hint system? Universal hint system. I'm doing it. Like, whatever. The other games that I've played in Myst, I love them, but I had to look up answers at some point. I just had to. Like, okay, Jason Stratman. Okay, I'm already getting spoilers. Just reading the names of these places. Okay, what do I do with the ring of stones with the animal carvings on them? What? Where are these stones? Obviously I already know what that is. Why would I even click on this? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I got the hidden passage. I got that, yep. I'm already at 6 out of 10 hints, guys. Okay, whatever. The next one. I don't understand how this works. All the clues you need are here on this island. That's very gentle. That is incredibly freaking gentle. Yeah, Goat Brush, we found it. Okay, you know what? I think that's incredibly gentle. What do I do with the ring of stones with animal carvings on them? All the clues you need here are on this island. Now, guys, I've been over this island a bunch. I just realized something, though. We are very close to a large statue of a fish. I'm gonna do one more hint. Have you seen the animals about? Okay. We're gonna stop using the universal hint system now. That's actually, it's actually a really, really good website because the hints are in gradations that start incredibly gentle and then just eventually at the end he tells you. And it's like 10 different freaking gradients of, you know what I mean? 10 different notches of like the hint getting stronger and stronger and stronger, right? I know, Saint Lob. That's why I looked up the next one because, well, but he said on this island, right? Is the thing, right? Okay. Yes, there are bugs. We've seen insects. The insects fly around. There's a big fishy. Let's go back to the big fishy and study that fishy. And then we might need to start writing things down. Can you get out of here, you stupid books that I'm never gonna read? Get out of here. You're taking up space. I should throw you away. That's how I found you in the first place. Someone else was... Oh, I've just had a sudden realization. I picked up garbage off the sidewalk. No, I'm gonna read these books. They're not garbage. No, I'm gonna read them and then they will be garbage to me after I read them. Where are they going right now? They're not garbage. They're not garbage. Yeah, come on. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. What kind of fish is this? Is it like a piranha? Piranha? Thank you, Ninja Vitus. Thank you. I constantly need these reminders because actually in real life, I'm an incredibly negative person. I abuse all the people around me. I'm always mean to them. I'm mean and awful. I present myself on this stream as a really cool person. What kind of fish is this? Is this a fish? Can you guys, okay, just everyone look at this cool fish and try to memorize it. In fact, let's pop its mouth back closed. If books are garbage, Pepperoni Pizza Man, and the worlds of Riven are books, does that mean this entire game is like a piece of garbage? I found out. No, I bought this game on Steam. It's not garbage. It's not garbage. Guys, I'm just saying right now, this is messed up because our perspective on the fish is head on and the icons in the room are profile. So, but we're going to try our best. We're going to look for this guy. We're going to look for this guy in that room, right? Because it's an animal and... Animals puzzle. There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. Do you guys like that song? It's a pretty good one, right? Are there any other animal songs that are good? I don't remember. That's the one. But he wrote that, right? That's the original version they wrote. Or is it a folk song? It sounds a lot like Scarborough Fair to me, that it's a very old... Should we look this up or should we keep playing the video game? Is House of the Rising Sun by the Animals their original composition? Did they freaking write that, or is it a cover? Is it an old... Because when I hear it, I hear a lot of... It's like Scarborough Fair. It's like Appalachian Mountain music. Like, what's his freaking name? John... Oh my gosh. I think we're getting distracted from what we're supposed to be doing. Fish. Predator fish. This is a predatory fish, right? It looks kind of mean and... No. John Jacob Niles. John Jacob Niles didn't write any of those songs, but he did go up to the Appalachians and learn their history and notate them and then brought them back. He brought them back from the Appalachians and shared them with us. That's who I was thinking of, John Jacob Niles. House of the Rising Sun sounds vaguely like an old Scottish, like an old world Scottish or Irish tune that was, you know, passed along and then, like Scarborough Fair. You guys know what Scarborough Fair is, right? It sounds very similar to me. Okay, ooh, bug. There were flying freaking dragonflies. Let's see if we can get them back again. They're very small, so they might be hard to actually read, but and then to summon them is also difficult because it's kind of like a random-ish thing. What is that? What the hell is that? It's a tiny little... What do you want me to say? Flying insect, like what the hell? I think there's another little thing we can get like that. Beetle? Is it a... because the scarab... Thank you, of course it is a scarab beetle. Of course. Why am I so dumb? That's been a motif in the game that's shown up over and over and over again. First recorded version of House of the Rising Sun was 1933. Guys, who wants to stop playing the video game and instead research House of the Rising Sun? Then I'll get my guitar out and I'll learn it and then I'll perform it for you guys. And then we'll just that'll be the stream instead of this stupid effing idiotic video game that's completely effing inscrutable. This game is such a piece of junk. I'm sorry. No. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean it. Everything I just said, I don't mean it. I love video games, and this video game in particular is very well made and good. We need 5 animals, guys. We need 5 animals, I'm pretty sure. At least 5, if not 6. You're torn? I'm torn too. I think maybe this should actually be like a John Jacob Niles stream where I just, you know, together, like everyone here in chat has their own instruments at home, right? And we could actually play them together. If everyone just takes out your violin and your piano and whatever. Oh, was that the same one? I'm sorry for yelling, guys. I'm sorry. Was that the same one we already got? It's a different one, but I think it's the same insect, right? Doesn't make a difference. Look at this huge Dark Souls sword here. Isn't this sick as hell? It is sick as hell. Thank you for making a weird ass noise. It's a song number. Ooh, that's sick, Saint Love. That's awesome. Is it an Appalachian Mountain song though? Now that you're already doing all this research for me, did John Jacob Niles have any connection with that song? There's another one right here. There's a third frickin' scarab. It's the same insect though, right? I'm gonna put X3 here because we saw him 3. That's 3 different cutscenes or little movies, right? Oh yeah, because that's why those songs are like, this is the thing about music. If you want a piece of music to last for thousands of years, it actually needs to be very simple. And many people need to be able to play it on their guitar and just sing it. Like that's the beauty of music, right? That it's not some overly complicated. There's these guys. There's these guys that run away because they want to go kiss and they don't want me to watch. These freaking things, the dinos. Beautiful, guys. We're making progress. We're freaking doing it. This is the thing, guys. If we're able to solve this puzzle, we will have a tiny little scrap of an idea of what the game aesthetic is, right? We just need to solve one puzzle definitively, and then we'll have like the smallest little shadow of a fragment of an idea of what these game developers were on when they made this stupid I'm sorry. I don't mean it. Amphibious. Reptile. Swimmers. Okay, let's try to get at least 2 more animals. 2 more animals, boys. We're doing it. We're freaking doing it. What's over here again? Okay, this is just another way into Barfy's super underwater ride. We got this thing. We never figured this out. Okay, if I fill this with water, does it do the same thing still? Evolution of an English folk song. Cool. Thank you very much, Saint-Lo. But the animals did it the best, though, right? Can we agree on that? Because music is a competition where some people do it the best. The animals version is sick as hell, right? So good. I would play it for, if you guys have no effing clue what I'm talking about, I'm sorry I can't play it for you, because then the stream will get, you know, it'll get all messed up because I don't own that piece of music or the performance. There's a band called The Animals from the 60s. They were sick as hell. They did House of the Rising Sun. It's a really good song. Did we see any animals down here? I really don't think so. Oh my god. Wait, do we have to go on Barfy's underwater super ride? I think we do. The thing isn't here. It's somewhere else. Where is it? I don't want to get on that ride. It makes me queasy. It jerks around really erratically. It makes me car sick. Should we go down here and just look for A different animal. I feel like on Barfy's underwater super ride, there might be all sorts of fish and crabs and whatnot that, like, I wasn't paying attention to at all. Well, that particular performance by the animals, I mean, if you ask me about copyright, I think the whole effing thing is completely messed up, right? The song itself could not be copyrightable unless, well, I wouldn't assume that evil corporate lawyers in America haven't stolen yet another thing from us, right? Pepperoni Pizza Man? Maybe House of the Rising Sun actually is copyrighted by frickin' Columbia or something. I wouldn't put it past an American judge to be like, oh yeah, you make a good point. You make a good point, super corporate lawyer. I think you, yeah, you do own that song. The chick has crabs. That's gross, Barfy. Oh, is this an animal? It vaguely looks like a bull, but I can't get a good perspective on it. Oh man, we were just over on that side. I feel like this, okay. How is this not a bull with its head? With its head down, right? Or those are the back legs of some other... No. If we look at this object from the other side, it doesn't look anything. It's too small to make out. And my idiot Riven won't actually like move his neck around to get a better look. What? I don't know. We got 3.5 animals. Okay. I'm getting on Barfy's underwater super ride, guys. Let's just do one loop around it. How do I go down again? Frick. Barfy, how do I... Shoot. This rotates at 180. This chooses left or right. This goes forward. How do I... Barfy! How does your thing work again? Oh. Okay, sorry, Barfy. Sorry for yelling at you guys. Okay. Right. I gotta go this way now? Stop crying, chat. Come on. Sorry, if you're watching me play and it drives you insane that you can't follow what's going on because I'm moving way too quickly. Sorry. Sorry. It's a temporary issue. Don't worry. Soon I will play the game at a pace that's good for you and not just me zooming around as quickly as possible. Why was Barfy's ride up there? I don't understand. Okay, there's the thing I was talking about that I feel like is a bull. Really? I can't get a good look at it at all? That's it? That's all I get? Dude. That's the only other perspective I can get on this? If this is supposed to be one of the animals, then that's... Sorry, that's messed up. Okay, is the ride here? Okay, it's here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, everyone, this is Barfy's underwater super ride. Let's do it. And we're looking for animals. Look for creatures in the water. Okay, 180 turn, please. The steering is in the correct position. Guys, if you see a fish or whatever, tell me. Just tell me. We should keep the ride here when we're done. We should park it at this spot right here, right? Yeah, we should probably park the ride here. If I can be bothered. I don't think we can reach this. This really looks like it's supposed to be something. Eh, well. Okay, that doesn't work. 180. Steering here shouldn't matter, but what if I try to go left? Does it let me? Hold on. No. This is still the same node, right? I'm just comparing with my map, guys. Let's do a 180 just to confirm. Because there is that weird thing. Okay, doesn't matter. Sometimes the steering does not matter. If there's only one path, it ignores whatever steering you have set. Like in this situation, there's only one path, so we're gonna go forward. Has anyone seen a fish or a lobster? I've been paying attention to other stuff. Chat, come on, your eyes are open, right? You're looking for fish, crabs, sea urchins, mollusks, seahorses, lobsters, octopi? Are coral animals or plants? Undersea fungus? Yeah, this is correct. This is the hoist. Okay. What is this? Is this something? Huh. Maybe it's where we're going next anyway. I think it is. Because this looks like something here. Okay, let's get back on Barfy's underwater super ride. Nothing so far. Coral are animals? That's insane. To me, they're a plant. Okay, forward now. Will it let me? Yeah, it does let me. Okay, yeah, forward. I wasn't paying attention. Did you guys? Okay, are these animals then? Is this coral? Is this an animal? What do you mean sometimes it do be like that? What does that mean? Is that all animals? Did we just see like a zoo full of animals? It's algae? Now you're gonna say algae is not an animal, but coral is? This is what happened last time. This is what happened last time at the end of the last Riven stream. Chat and I got into a very heated debate about animals, and I had to end the stream because we were screaming at each other. So, I apologize, Adamantium. I apologize, chat. I don't want to end my stream prematurely again because we get into a shouting match about animals. Because chat's approach to animals is much more rigorous than mine. I admit, I just like animals for their spiritual qualities and not for their taxonomical... What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word? Nomenclature? I don't consider animals to be part of your system, man. I'm not into taxonomy and nomenclature. I'm not into that kind of thing, man, because I see animals for what they really are. Spiritual beings on this planet just like us. You guys see any animals? You guys see any we saw seaweed and algae, right? Okay. Okay, let's go down. We can't go forward, right? Okay. What about these? Okay, are those rocks or are they fleshy organisms? Do you guys think these things are like stalagmites or the underwater equivalent? I know stalagmites and I know how those are formed. Just work with me here, chat. Come on, stop being so pedantic. Are these rocks or are they fleshy organisms? Let's go to the... Oh, there's animals at the school. The toy, the children's toy that taught us about the letters has a shark. Chat. We have to go back to school. There's an animal at the school. The children's toy. The children's toy that taught us numbers. Come on, Barfies. Come on, Barfies underwater super ride. Go faster. Come on. I can't wait any longer. What does this thing run on? Corn oil? Come on. Get me out of this thing. I'm getting claustrophobic. I can't stand it anymore. I can't stand this ride anymore. Get me off the ride right now. I'm having a panic attack. Okay. It's my favorite place. School. That's the pedantry is the ultimate in self-infantilization. Speaking of infantilization, does chat want to play the game with me? Would you call that a shark or like, oh my gosh, it even looks familiar. This thing actually looks like one of the animals in that puzzle. So the other predatory fish is piranha-like, but this looks like... Oh boy, is it the same animal? But the one has fins. Can I draw this? This one, okay, so this actually looks like the same art style that's in that room where the puzzle is. Like this, I feel like this will match up, but I'm not much of an artist, so me trying to recreate this, like, this style is gonna be difficult, but I'm trying my best. Yeah, that's good enough, whatever. And then the eye is down here, and then we got rows of teeth. We get rows of teeth, and I'm not much of a drawist. Okay, okay. Any other animals, guys? Oh my god, there are more animals. Look at the lantern. School lamp. Wow. You know what? This would have been solvable by me. This is actually so my assumption often when I look up a answer for a puzzle is not in a million years I would have gotten this. In a million years I would have been able to do this on my own. We could have done this on our own, chat. Like right now we're looking at two different animals or renditions of animals that are stylistically, that's a turtle or whatever, right? They're stylistically matching up with that puzzle pretty well. We weren't paying enough attention. We weren't patient enough. Same thing, right? I never figured this out, chat. Maybe we will later. This is interesting. This looks very familiar with the other one we were looking at. This looks like one of the two-letter words we were scrutinizing. And this looks like the one we thought was A or I. So if we could just figure out this idiot's handwriting, I think we could find the letter N. Is this one letter? This guy's idiotic freaking handwriting is so dumb. Like, why doesn't he just like write in a way that's legible? Oh, I didn't mean to touch this. Oh, we have to listen to this idiot talk now. This is the bad guy, we're pretty sure. He kidnapped our friend's wife. He's our friend's dad. And he's a super nerd. He made up his own language. And this is the school where he raised the children to be ideologues to his insane religion of making worlds full of puzzles. Is he the game developer? Is this the game developer self-insert? Okay. Do you guys see any more animals? It's like a bowl of fruit here or something. God, like how would you ever read this? How in a million years would, like, especially on an old monitor from 1997, how could you ever look at that? How many animals do we have? We have 6. One of them doesn't really count, but 2 of them really count. The ceiling? The game is not giving me the ability to look up, but that's a good idea, Pepperoni Pizza Man. We are trying to look up. That's a good reminder. Okay. Okay. Going forward here should just take us back. No, it doesn't. We got a 180 and get back on the get back on the frickin' thing. I'm playing the video game. I'm playing the video game. I don't want to see any post on social media about how I don't play the video game. Oh, I was gonna park this thing in a different place. Right? Yeah, let's park it This is also a parking spot. Okay. Yeah, left. Yep. Forward. Yep. Yep. So far this winter has been pretty cold and there's been a lot of dryness, but I have been playing video games with you guys. How's it going, Ian Oblivion? Were you here earlier? Welcome back to my stream. Forward again. And then put the steering into the right. And we'll park it here. Gosh. Are there any other animals that I can think of? Ian, are you serious? They're not bursting, are they? Oh my gosh. But I trust your, you know, I don't mean to like presume you don't know this, but you know, they can burst and then you have like an insane problem, right? Like, it's not like as bad as the house burning down, but it's like the second worst thing that can happen. Bro. I have experienced this before, and the damage was like F my life. Like you can not only okay, thank God, Ian. Oh my God. See, Ian, I honestly don't know anything about people. You guys are people on the internet, right? So unless you also stream or you post like a lot about yourself on social media, I have no idea who you people are, right? So like, for all I know, you're a guy from Nigeria and this is your first winter in like Minnesota or something, you know what I mean? Like, I have no idea, right? So I wasn't trying to be condescending when I was like seriously worried that, and also I've had the experience before of a place. It was the coldest day in years. It was the coldest day, this thing that happened to me was the coldest day in years. I wasn't there. The power went out, like the grid went down, not just at my place, but all the places around. This shut off the frickin' furnace. And then when power was restored, the furnace did not kick on. You understand? The pipes frickin' froze and burst. It's like, it was like, why didn't it just burn down completely? That would have saved me. That would have been easier. Life. Please, Destiny, next time, do not frickin' freeze the goddamn pipes in this place and have them burst. Just send a hurricane and annihilate it off the face of the earth. Oh my God. Okay, I think Ian understands that I wasn't... Okay. Oh my God, we're praying for you, Ian. Yes, baby, heat those pipes back up. Restore. Restore before they burst. How's it going, Spider-Man? It snowed in Florida? I was in Atlanta, Georgia. Then the general area. Atlanta's a huge place, right? I was in Atlanta, Georgia when it snowed. And the people there were like, what is happening? And I was like, happens all the time where I'm from. Where I'm from, it snows and gets super cold like all the time. That's right. I'm a little elf from the North Pole. That's what I told them. And they believed me. Can you believe it? They were all like, wow, y'all are some kind of little magical creature or something. And I was like, that's me. I'm Marty. I come from where Santa comes from. And they were like, y'all want some cornbread and grits? And I was like, yes, please. I love it here. You guys have such excellent hospitality. And they were like, you're pretty small. You want to ride in the back of the pickup truck? And I said, whoo, that sounds dangerous, but also lots of fun. And that's what I did. It was a great time I had in Atlanta, Georgia that one time. Okay, we've parked our barfy car. Our underwater barfy car. Now we want to get, yeah, I know where we're going. We're gonna grab this ladder that's not here. Where is it? Where's this freaking ladder that I dropped? There it is. Ah, bleh, bleh. Let's go. Let's go. Satan Santa. That sounds good. I really like Krampus. Krampus is just... Why is this closed? I like Krampus. I like Brothers Grimm stuff. I don't know if Krampus is necessarily like, I don't know, Brothers Grimm, but it's the basic idea, right? I like how the original Santa is a demon from Finland. Isn't that sick? Here in Canada, I don't even think they tell the kids about the coal anymore. I think the whole you get coal if you're bad has been completely phased out. Because what the hell does a kid know what coal is, right? Coal is something we're not supposed to burn because of frickin' global warming or whatever, right? So you say to a kid, if you're bad, you'll get a lump of coal. They're like, is that a Switch game? Lump of coal? Right? Okay. I got 6 animals here, guys. Maybe we'll get frickin' lucky. Maybe we'll look at these things that... Why are you going this way? What are you doing? What the... Go through the frickin'... What is my guy... Okay... We're back, guys. This vaguely looks like the fish that we can walk into. Kinda looks like the thing I want, but not... No, I didn't mean to hit that one. The Tooth Fairy was more believable. Yeah, exactly, Spider-Man. If you're a bad kid, then Santa... will take away all the energy for your free-to-play games on mom's phone, right? That could be the one we want. That could also be it. This is the guy I was thinking is the one from the children's game. That's the one I was thinking of because it's so effing strange. And when we were here last, we were doing a lot of discussions over which of these are real and which ones are bogus. I'm not seeing the turtle from the lamps. Oh God. Okay, give me... Is this a scarab, guys? Like, it's like a grasshopper to me or something. I don't freaking know. Oh boy. It's the coldest. Is that Michigan? MI? Is that Michigan? Coldest it's been in 8 years? Yeah. I'm glad you have experts there who would like know what to do, because oh my God. Because when it happened to me, we weren't there. We weren't freaking there. It's terrible. It's bogus. Don't call me sir. I'm supposed to call you sir. I'm like the guy at McDonald's. You're the customer. Come on. When you call me sir, I feel weird. I need to be the craziest person here. That's an inversion on what you're... That's a cool inversion, though. Calling me sir? That's, like, hyper-ironic. Where's, like, the turtle? I even drew a little picture of it. Where's my turtle? This almost looks like the fish, too, except for the mouth. No, the mouth doesn't work. Uh-oh. Okay, how many total do I want? 1, Is it 5 or 6? Oh, whatever. Fine. Hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I want to know how many I need. That's 5. It's 5. We need 5 animals. I got 6 written down here, but I don't even see the effing turtle. Or whatever the hell it's supposed to be. Need 5 total. I'm not looking up any more clues for this puzzle because we know that the animals are on this island. So we've narrowed down like the geography quite a bit. And we might need to just go back on Barfy's underwater super ride and revisit all these places, right? But how do I not see the turtle? Like, do I actually need to look at all of these close up? Okay. Obviously not it, right? That's not it. No. No, is that a pangolin? No. Some of the animals are done top down and some are done as profiles, which adds another... My thought process is frequently in a very bad place, which is the game is effing with me and being obtuse. Not difficult in a good way, difficult in a dumb and stupid way. I see Pepperoni Pizza Man's coming up with the theme so quick now. It's in a bad place because if there's ever an easy puzzle in this game, I am overshooting it so hard because my assumption is there are no easy puzzles. All of the puzzles are obtuse. So you understand what I'm saying? If there is something easy and obvious in this game, I will never see it for what it is. I will be like, no, there's got to be 10 more layers of nonsense on top of it. That's how it's got to be. It's the only way. Does anyone see my effing turtle that was on the lamp? That's frustrating. That's frustrating. Really? Like, I'm supposed to go around the island and find animals, but then like one that's actually it's actually rendered in a way like exactly in this style is not in the puzzle. That's okay. See, the game is the crazy one. It's not me, guys. It's not me. Unless the turtle, unless the illustration I have the turtle. Give me a second. I can do this. I can do this. Perhaps the image of the turtle I have, which is a profile, is not the same image that's here because the image here is top down. Because sometimes the game is idiotic like that. I don't know. I don't know what to say. The turtle's just straight up not here. And this monster that was on the kid's toy, that's also not obviously here. It could be this frickin' thing. That's kind of close. It's not quite though. No, the shape of the mouth is different. Like, we can go back to school and here, we can do this, guys. We don't need to like walk all the way back because that's dumb. We can just go back to the school. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. Like, whatever. It's not a turtle. It's a hunchback. My picture is a little bit off actually here. Okay. It's got more of a hunched back. Maybe it's not a turtle. Because I drew it. Okay. Maybe it was my fault. Okay, nobody. Come on, stop yelling at me, chat. Oh, chat salt. Maybe it was my fault. Maybe I'm just bitching and moaning for no reason. Maybe this puzzle. What do you mean, real animals? I don't know what you mean. Well, I'm not good at drawing. Like, what do you want me to do? I can't draw this. Come on. It's hard to draw. Whatever. That's fine. And then the leg is actually all the way back there. Seal things? I'm confused. You spelt seal correctly the first time. You mean a seal? Like a... Seal things by the water? Oh, the dinosaurs you mean? Oh, I didn't even look for the dinos. Were they there? Okay, we got to go back anyway for that. And I've redrawn this animal. This looks... Okay, this looks better. The eye, though. Like, the eye is so obvious. Make his head bigger. Make his head bigger. And make the shape of the head more accurate. And then give him that very distinctive eye. Beautiful. And then I suck at drawing so bad. I suck at drawing. Okay, so you're saying... Oh, you're making a distinction between like what I'm doing right now with this lamp creature and the actual real life animals on the island. The thing is, we have the flying insect, the scarab beetle, whatever, and the dinos. Those are the only real animals on the island. So maybe you're right, but then we got to go look for way more, right? Are there other animals on this island that we've seen? I don't remember. Yeah. And then this thing here. Like, I think I understand what you're saying. But if... I just need to point out, if that's true Pepperoni Pizza Man, that's just as arbitrary as... You know what I mean? Like... It's severely arbitrary what is... I'll just gotta say it again. We still have not discovered what the game designers think is interesting or important. They're throwing a lot of stuff at us. And it's not clear what is like the thing that's important that I'm supposed to look at. This is a problem I always have though. Is this it? I kept assuming this was some kind of amphibious bird. This looks like the dino from the lagoon, right? I think we can call it that. Because if you look at that more, it looks, yeah. We're gonna go with that. I had to go tend to a small human being that I now own. But did we get any more information regarding Canadian artisanal cheese? I got some Five Brothers Reserve I might eat as a snack later. But, Nope. That's it. The turtle. Wait, Marty. It's not necessarily a turtle. Should I bring it up for chat? Because I'm looking at a picture here. Okay, nothing has that detail, the decoration on its back. Nothing has that at all. Oh my gosh. What if this frickin' thing on the lamp is a red herring and the animal on the child's toy? And what if Pepperoni Pizza Man is right and it has to be real animals that are actually in the world? That means we got to do a whole bunch more walking around. Oh I am. But I've been wanting to play Riven for 22 years or something like that. 18, no, not 18 years, longer than that. 28 years. Guitars for Zombies. This is first in the queue. That book I found on the sidewalk, I only found out about that like 4 months ago, right? Come on. Oh, ye with little faith. Come on. We have a system here at Marty.zone for which things we interact with first. If this was a tiny little thing in the world, like would I even frickin' see it? We haven't seen any crabs. Uh-oh. What time is it? 3 p.m. Okay. I'm getting the urge for coffee. That's what I'm feeling right now. And maybe we should have a snack too of some cheese and whatnot. Is that a good idea? Oh, is there a horned bull? Chat said this is an Asian elephant and we got into a fight. That's how the last Riven stream ended. Chat and I strangling each other, pulling off each other's jerseys, swinging punches. We both got sent to the penalty box. What is FIFO? What does that mean? It sounds like FOMO. What is FIFO? Is FIFO the resolution of FOMO? Fear of missing out. First in, first out. So it had nothing to do with FOMO. It had nothing to do with FOMO. And my brain right now has nothing to do with playing this video game. Right now my brain is like, go get coffee, go get a snack. You're not accomplishing anything. But what you guys can accomplish is watching this disc from Japan.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
And we're back with some cheese. Five Brothers Reserve from Ontario. Slices of ambrosia apple, also from Ontario. These are really tasty. And they were on sale the second time I went to the grocery store. They were on sale, much cheaper than the other apples. I feel like they should charge more money for these because they are way cheaper than the other apples and they're Ontario apples. And they taste awesome, so whatever. I win. And Melba toast, because whatever. And then I got coffee here, but it's way too hot. I gotta let it cool. So anytime someone makes a game with puzzles in it, the puzzles are arbitrary. They're made by human beings that have specific interests. And whatever reason the people who made the puzzles, for whatever reason they have for making those puzzles, that's arbitrary. If they made the puzzles because they think these are the best puzzles in the world, or this is the most interesting thing, you know, you can justify it any way you want, but it's a video game made by human beings, so it's just arbitrary, right? I don't get the puzzles in this game. So my arbitrary sensibilities about what good video game puzzles are do not include this game. Or at least my arbitrary sense of what puzzles are in video games are, it's not, you know what I mean? There's no Venn diagram overlap here. But that's fine. I'm also a human being, and my tastes are just as arbitrary as those of the people who made this game. But in a video game, you give the player easy tasks to introduce them to your sensibilities. And then hopefully, as the tasks get more difficult, you've onboarded the player onto, you know, the aesthetic. I'm not getting onboarded here at all. In fact, Riven is like, it's like one of those, it's like one of those platformers that people make for memes. Boshi, they're called Boshi, right? I want to be the guy, I want to be the Boshi. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? They're these fan games that are basically Super Mario Brothers, but like incredibly difficult. And then the point is to anger and frustrate the player, but the player's along for the ride. They're in on the joke, I guess. I never really got into those because they were just too difficult. I believe I Want to Be the Guy is like a commercial product that's not quite as memey as Boshy. Boshy is just straight up making fun of the person playing it. Okay. In any case, I want to be the guy in all these games. The onboarding was Super Mario Brothers. Like, those games assume you've already beaten Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, Lost Level, Super Mario World. That was your onboarding. I've already beaten Myst 1 and Myst 3. So if anyone should be onboarded, it should be me. Right? So just to sum up, any puzzle in any video game is just arbitrary nonsense, right? It's just a random thing a guy came up with because they thought it was cool. But in Riven's case, the introduction to their random nonsense has been incredibly poor. Does Myst... Okay, see, Guitars... I'm glad Guitars for Zombies has asked this question, because it means I'm making some lick of sense, and at least one person in the world understands what I'm saying. Guitars for Zombies asks, does Myst do a good job of introducing the formula before just throwing puzzle madness at you? Well, Guitars for Zombies, perhaps the first puzzle the player will have in the original Myst is you walk around the island and there are switches that you flip. And you flip the switch and it just makes the sound effect of a switch flipping. And that's it. And you have to flip all 8 or 9 or whatever around the island, and then a door opens. The door is not near the last switch you flip. I almost guarantee it. A lot of people start Myst and they go up to the first switch and they flip it and they hear that sound effect and they're like, what did that do? Right? Oh, I guess I'm not playing a Nintendo game. And then they think to themselves the way I'm thinking right now. Is this game just excruciatingly bad? Or does it have a different design aesthetic from like a normal game from Japan that I'd play on a Nintendo console? And then the negotiation happens where either they keep playing Myst and they decide I like this game design, or like, I think a lot of people quit the game and say, I didn't get it at all. And then they think to themselves, is it my fault or is it the game's fault? And I'm not trying to place blame. Well, actually, I am placing blame on the people who made Riven. Because I liked Myst 1 and 3, but this game is like, it's trying my patience. So Guitars for Zombies, to answer your question, does Myst do a good job of introducing the formula? No. What Myst does is it offers an incredible visual experience for 1993, and I think they're kind of banking on the fact that if you saw Myst in 1993 or 1994, you would be completely effing awestruck, and you would put up with the bullcrap just because the visuals and the multimedia experience was like, oh my god, what is going on this computer monitor right now? Because chances are, like, maybe you played Seventh Guest, which, I'm sorry, Seventh Guest is, their aesthetic is, I don't want to get into the dinner theater nightmare that is Seventh Guest. And then there's a couple of other games that are 3D CG. There's a game called Lost in Time, which is also 1993, but visually that game it's not, like, you don't look at Lost in Time and think to yourself, oh, my eyes love this, in the same way your eyes look at Myst and you're like, you're falling into it, right? So, sorry, Guitars for Zombies, did I answer your question? For a lot of people, no, that game does not onboard people well at all. And once you kind of force your way past that initial part of puzzles, I mean, I found a rhythm with Myst, and Pepperoni Pizza Man posted in my Discord that he played Myst after watching my first Riven stream, and he beat Myst and he fell into the rhythm, I think, by watching me play this game. But I am not finding my rhythm at all in this stupid piece of bullshit called Riven, which right now is making me very upset and making me like gasp for caffeine and coffee. I'm sorry to be negative, but like, Jesus Christ. Spider-Man. Oh, thank you, Spider-Man, for saying that. Sorry for ignoring you. Did I play The Witness? Spider-Man, if you listen to the creator of if you listen to the creator of The Witness talk, The Witness is his attempt to make a Myst game that doesn't have all the things I just said. The Witness is like specifically designed, and it took them like 12 or 14 years to make it. It took them a long time to freaking make it, and there was a huge team of people, right? Everything he says about The Witness is he wanted to make Myst, but the onboarding process for the player is like a nice, smooth freaking ramp. Not this thing in Myst where it's just a spike at the beginning. It's just there's no spike. If it's a graph, right? If it's a graph and this is time and this is difficulty, or this is the beginning of the game and this is the end of the game, and this is like how the player freaking interacts. Myst is just a solid effing block at the very beginning, and then it slowly ramps down. Whereas The Witness is like, okay, make the first few puzzles like easy as possible. And Saint Lob, I'm not calling you dumb. What I was trying to say at the beginning was the design aesthetic, the sensibilities of The Witness are just as arbitrary as any other thing a human being could get, right? And if you don't like The Witness, that's just the same thing as me saying, I love House of the Rising Sun by the Animals. I think that's a cool song. And then you listening to it and saying, I prefer the Kinks, right? Like there's no being dumb or smart. A lot of what I'm talking about, guys, is this has shit all to do with dumb or smart. Like this is the thing about games. This is the thing about puzzle computer games. People think I'm smart. That's why I got it. That's why I enjoyed the game. What the fuck does Myst have to do with intelligence? It has nothing to do with being smart. It has to do with some intuitive sense in your brain that you get it or you don't. And if the player doesn't get it, then it's the game's job to onboard people. I think I've been talking in circles, but I think you guys get it. Like, come on. What is this? It's an effing...
Hey guys, look at all my video games. None of them have to do with you being smart or dumb. None of this at all has anything to do with intelligence. Not in the effing slightest. Do you agree with me, Pizza Hut girl?
I sure do.
Good.
You know what, Saint Lob? In The Witness, you don't need to solve every world to beat the game. There's like 12. So in The Witness, there's something in the sky at the top of a mountain. It's like a big reflecting crystal at the top of a mountain, right? And every time you solve a series of puzzles in one of the worlds of The Witness, it sends a beam of light to that crystal. I don't remember the exact details, but in any case, you only need to solve 8 parts of The Witness to unlock the final thing and beat the game and see credits. If you love that game, you can beat all 12, right? And Saint Lob, I only did the minimum amount because for me, in The Witness, as much as I completely understood some of the worlds, like a third of them, I was like, I don't get it from the get-go. I have no freaking clue. I remember in The Witness, I was on like a capsized ship. I was on like a capsized steamship, and it was all rusted metal, and the rusted metal was making noises as it bobbed up and down in the water, and I was convinced that the sound from that was the frickin' answer. And then it turned out there's another part in The Witness that is based off of sound, because I remember reading people were complaining it wasn't accessible. Like if you're a deaf person, there's parts of The Witness you can't experience. So I'm not trying to get into that debate about whether all games should be accessible to all people regardless of being blind. I'm already talking about enough topics. I don't need to stick my foot into yet another thing because I'm not a disabled person. So I'll let people who are blind or deaf cover that area. But anyway, Saint Lob, in The Witness, there was huge chunks of that game where I was like, I don't freaking get it. I'm going to go to a different place. And that's part of the design of the game, that you don't need to solve every puzzle. In Myst, you need to solve every puzzle to get the good ending, I believe. In this game, hey, guess what, guys? In this game, I have no fucking clue what percentage of the puzzles I need to solve. I have no clue what's expected of me at all. Can you guess what I know about this game after playing it for like 15 or 16 hours? Fuck all. How about that? This cheese is wonderful. This cheese, I'm sorry, I don't have the vocabulary to describe it, but this cheese with this apple is like, they're fitting together so well. But you know what? That's just the arbitrary way my taste buds interact with food. Maybe for you it would be different. Maybe for you the taste would be clashing severely. Although I doubt it. I wish chat was here to me to eat this snack with me. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be sick? It's a puzzle about animals. You know what I thought the puzzle was, guys? Because reaching this chamber goes through this long cavernous thing, and it's also, can I show you guys something? This is kind of like, this is why I don't understand the game kind of at a base level. You start here, and this is all pitch black. Which is it's kind of funny because I actually did understand this before I solved it. I was saying out loud what I thought it was, and it turned out to be true. This is all pitch black, and I said to myself, I bet I have to go to the end and turn on a light switch, and then I'll go back through, and then there'll be a hidden door that'll be revealed by the lights. That's exactly what happened, by the way. Anyway, but it's so funny how I can intuit so much about this game. So much about this game just makes sense to me on a level that doesn't require any verbal articulation whatsoever. I just am totally on the same wavelength, and then the broadcast stops. The people who made this game are broadcasting on a frequency, and I hear it and it comes through my ears and it's like music and I understand it instantly, and then suddenly someone turns off the radio and I'm no longer receiving the broadcast at all. It's very binary. It's very weird. So anyway, because it was such a long, weird, twisty hallway to get here, to me that, I don't know, intuitively, I think this is a separate thing from the rest of the island. So last stream, I was in here convinced that this puzzle is more insular. It's about itself. And the other reason I thought it was about itself is because you walk in here and there's how many effing animals? Like, I don't understand. I know I'm bitching and moaning at this point, but why in the world would you ever make a puzzle like this and have 5 times as many options than the 5 I need? Because there's like 25 or 30 effing things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 times 4. There's 24 animals here and I need to get 5 of them. How did no one come up to these guys and say, guys, why is it 5 out of 24? Okay, 5 out of 10 is too easy. 5 out of 24 is like, it's you're raising the upfront complexity to a level where the player's mind is gonna go to weird effing places. And the place my mind went to was, this puzzle has nothing to do with the outside world. This puzzle has to do with itself. That's why there's 25. That's the upfront complexity. That's it right there. But actually, the upfront complexity of this puzzle is that not only are there 25 or 24, and I need to get 5 out of 24, there's a whole effing world outside of here, and we gotta find the animals out there. This is the kind of thing that Miyamoto would look at and say, slow down, guys. Reduce the number of animals to 15, and the puzzle is about itself. Or if you want to have 24 animals in here and 5 are correct, then the animals out in the world gotta be like Star Fox characters, for Christ's sake. They cannot be the least bit subtle. They need to be effing talking Muppets. Like, because Pepperoni Pizza Man said that his theory is that I'm not looking for animals like the icons that I'm finding here. I'm only looking for the real world ones. And this has got me, this is why I got on all this whole tip about the arbitrary thing. Because why is that? Because we've been looking for this effing turtle that's been on the lamp, that's in the exact same art style as these animals here, and this freaking turtle is not here, which is telling me that the game designers, I just got to go back to this theory that the game designers just got tons of fan mail that was like, make the sequel to Myst harder, make it way harder, please make it harder. And the guys at Cyan making this game were like, well, the fans demand that it be really hard, so my theory is that they wrote down these puzzles on paper or did them on a whiteboard, and then they came in the next day and said, we got more fan mail that says all the fans want it to be way more difficult. And it's like, give them what they want. Do another pass through on this puzzle and make it twice as hard. And they did that. And then 3 weeks later, they were like, let's re-examine the animal puzzle. What do we got? Well, we got bags full of mail from these frickin' gamers saying it needs to be more difficult. Okay, on the animal puzzle, increase the number of animals in the room from 17 to 24. And like that's the whole game design goal of this, is just to be like F you hard, because whatever, I don't care. You know, some people come to my stream and they say that they don't get David Lynch. And I say to them, if the entire world understood David Lynch's stuff, it would be a very different world. Kind of the point of these movies is that they have a narrow, specific sensibility that really, really, really appeals to 1% of the population. If you watch The Straight Story, which is a David Lynch movie that he didn't write, someone else wrote it. Unlike most of his movies, he didn't write The Straight Story. It's a script that someone gave him. You'll see that David Lynch is fully capable of making a normal movie that has broad appeal. Also, Elephant Man by David Lynch. Check out that movie. If you've never seen a David Lynch movie, I recommend Elephant Man if you want something slightly weird, or The Straight Story if you want something that has the minimum of weirdness. David Lynch also made like PlayStation 2 commercials and like car commercials. And there's parts of Blue Velvet and Twin Peaks that are like just straight up good watching. They're not surrealist at all. So David Lynch obviously had the ability to make like stuff for everybody, and he didn't choose to do that. He chose to go in a very narrow, like bizarre as hell specific place, so a small minority of us would go absolutely effing nuts and love it. And what happened to David Lynch was he refused to give up Final Cut privilege, which means Hollywood refused to basically make a movie for him. So like he got to make his 10 movies, but it's so weird now. It's all these people on the internet worshiping David Lynch and saying how much they missed him. And it's like, what? Especially people from Hollywood saying it. And it's like, okay, so why didn't you let him make more movies? He was still trying to make movies. He was trying to make a TV show with Netflix like a year ago, and Netflix backed out because they were, you know, we know what the reason was. David Lynch said, I want $15 million and I want it to be 12 episodes and I want it to be weird as hell. And Netflix was like, can you make it less weird, or can you reduce the budget, or can you give up Final Cut, or can you make it fewer episodes? And he's like, no, it's my way or it's not getting made. So now we're in a really weird messed up situation where all these Hollywood assholes are like, oh, we loved him so much, oh, we loved him. It's like, how come you guys freaking brick walled him? Anyway, sorry, that's kind of a side point. The main point I was trying to make was me not liking Riven and not getting it has nothing to do with the intelligence of the people who made it or anything like that. I just don't think I like the game. Sorry. That's true too, Saint Law, but in the context of Riven, a lot of people who loved Mist got Riven and were angry. Like that's the long story short. Because Mist was massive. It was the biggest selling computer game for its era, by far, by millions of copies, right? Mist was a huge mass market success. Back in 1996 and 1997, people were buying this game and they were like, oh, frick. You know, I was excited for this. Shoot. Like kind of the feeling I'm having now, right? And I think with Myst 3, they really... And I really liked Myst 3, and I think the reason I really like Myst 3 is because they went through this freaking process. Right? I think the guys at Cyan got feedback on Myst 3 and they were like, we listened to the wrong people. We'll only listen to the people who just said, make it more difficult, make it more difficult, make it as difficult as possible. So you guys seen all these letters in the game? Have you guys been looking up the language stuff? For people who don't know what I'm talking about. We have an alphabet in this game that I've been studying. Look, okay. Let me show you guys something.
I sure do.
Good.
I put this together. Like if I went through the trouble of putting this effing thing together, and then we spent like an hour on this stream looking at words written on a wall, and we got effing nowhere. Like, the guys at Cyan, I swear to God, they had the idea that there's a language and we can translate it. And they did it, and I swear to God, a guy came in and told the artists, like, it's too legible. Make the handwriting worse on purpose. Make it harder for the player to read. It's insane. Yeah, Pepperoni Pizza Man. If you're talking about Mario 2 Japan, personally, I feel that game is such an effing failure. I'm going back to this screen now. Do you guys get the thing about the letters? This is egregious, though. The thing about the letters is egregious, much like Super Mario 2 Japan. Super Mario, thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man, because I actually have strong feelings on, it's called the Lost Levels. We got it as the Lost Levels on Super NES. I think Super Mario Brothers 2 Japan is like the worst Nintendo game by far. Deeply at its core, it's stupid bullshit garbage. And to think that's the second Super Mario game. Now, here's the thing. Just like Myst 3, Nintendo made Super Mario Brothers 3, which is the greatest Super Mario game. The very next one. And if you don't think Super Mario 3 is the best Mario game, then you think Super Mario World is the best game. So the one after that. But everyone here is either in those two camps. I trust, right, guys? So that's a really good comparison, Pepperoni Pizza Man, because it's like, it's dead on. I feel exactly the same way. How many more cooks in the kitchen? Ian Oblivion, I don't know. I assume it was the two brothers and they're just yes-anding each other. And you could only imagine the pressures put on them to put out this game. It took them way longer than they wanted it to. This is 1993. I think Riven might be 97 by the time it came out. Maybe it's 96. They wanted to make the Myst sequel in like 2 years tops, I'm pretty sure, and they got stymied. And a lot of video games that aren't made in the 2 years that they wanted it to, that's development hell. Like frickin' that Duke Nukem game that finally Gearbox put that out, right? There's something about creative projects. If you don't get it, if you're thinking to yourself, my movie or my game or my book is going to take 2 years. Okay, when it actually takes 3, you're a bit worried. When it takes 4, now you really need to start thinking to yourself, okay, this obviously doesn't work at its core. Like something very, very fundamental about this isn't working, and all the rejiggering around the sides is never going to fucking fix it. Sorry for swearing so much, but the game's making me angry, so I need to I kind of need to explode at you guys. I saw your comment, Saint Law, but I can't respond to it because I don't like the movie 12 Monkeys, and I'm already knee-deep in negativity and yelling at chat and talking about things I don't like, so we shouldn't open this avenue about Terry Gilliam's... Is it Terry Gilliam or Terry Gilliam? How do you pronounce this guy's name? Brazil is an incredible movie. 12 Monkeys? I don't want to talk about it. No, grape soda. So I don't know whether or not to continue with this game because, whatever. Should we use the universal hint system? Should we just give ourselves the answer to this thing? I know I keep repeating myself, but I am not onboarded at all with this game. This has happened to me before in my life. If we look up the answer to this animal puzzle and also get a sense of the sensibility, the idea, what the player's intended thought process was going to be, there's two different things that are going to happen. I'm going to read the thought process, and then I'm going to give the game more time for it to onboard me. Or I'm going to read that thought process and I'm going to think to myself, that's one of a billion arbitrary things that could have happened in this game. It makes no more sense or no less sense than anything else I could be doing with my life, right? So... 12 Monkeys is so messed up because Madeline Stowe gets accosted and then attacked and kidnapped by a homeless crazy man played by Bruce Willis. And then Madeline Stowe sees that crazy homeless man in like a book about World War I, and she realizes that the crazy homeless man is a time traveler. And then suddenly Bruce Willis's character in her mind goes from being a completely insane homeless person to being the man she's in love with. And she wants to go on this adventure with. Also, "12 Monkeys" is apparently... It's based off of a French movie called Le Jeté, which I watched. This is also makes me incredibly pissed off because I went back and watched the French original of 12 Monkeys called La Jetée. Well, Saint Lob, now we're really gonna get into a fight. La Jetée is not a movie. That is not a movie. It's a slideshow with a narration. So now we're really... Oh, it's just like last time at the animal puzzle. This is exactly what happened at the end of the last Riven stream. We were in the animal puzzle room and chat and we got our hands around each other's effing throats. And there's one. This is how it went down. This is, oh, you're just gonna agree with me? Okay, then I guess we're not fighting. Okay, you can put the guns away, Pizza Hut girl. I'm not gonna shoot everyone in chat with that big machine gun because they agree with me. I really didn't like That's so funny. I watched 12 Monkeys and I'm like, that was shit. And then everyone's like, it's based off of a French movie called La Jetée. And I said to myself, I love it when a Hollywood movie's based off of a French art movie. Oh, great. Now I get to watch this French art movie. And then I watched La Jetée and I'm like, are you fucking joking? That was even worse than 12 Monkeys. Thank you, Saint Lob. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the universal hint system and we're gonna look up what the puzzle means, what the thought process, we're gonna try to figure out, because I know I've said this a dozen times, but whatever the dudes in Cyan are trying to give me as a mental journey to understand what's going on in this game, I have fallen off this journey like 100 effing times. So like, I don't think I'm, you know what I mean? This is like a train and I don't have the ticket for this train. I just don't got the ticket. Okay. What do I do with the ring of stones with animal carvings on them? Answer, or hint. All of the clues you need are here on this island. Have you seen any animals about? Not just live ones. Things shaped like animals will do. Animals generally have eyes. There are 5 wooden eyes on this island. Look for those, and you'll be on the right track to figure out which symbols to press. Okay, so we found the wooden eyes. They're in my notes. I have a number for each wooden eye. Fuck you, Cyan. How in the world are these wooden eyes with numbers on them? What do those have to do with the animals at all? Apparently, animals also have eyes. Go fuck yourselves. Each eye has a number on it. I know the numbers. I figured that out. Did I mention already, guys? This is a train that I don't have a ticket for. There are 2 ways to associating the eyes with an animal. One is by listening to the sound the eye makes when you rotate it. Oh, you mean the sounds the eyes are making like this? Remember, guys, earlier in the stream when I was touching that eye and it was making this noise? And I said, wow, guys, that sound effect is weird as hell. Are you guys maybe thinking the guys at Cyan and I just don't think the same way? Because apparently that sound effect was supposed to be an animal sound. I thought the sound was of my great-grandfather having a stroke. The other is just to look at the eye from a distance. If you stand in the right place at a bit of distance, you will be able to see the shape of an animal with an eye in the middle. How do I stand in the precise location in a game where all my movement is strictly dictated by the makers of the game? And what are you even talking about? I'm so glad we're doing this, guys. I am so happy. I am so happy because guess what, guys? I'm not playing Riven anymore because I have definitive proof that the people who made this game, their sensibilities are completely effing alien to me, and they did not onboard me to their... This is Marty, guys. Marty is an alien. Okay, this is how we're going to describe it. And we're going to go back to what I was talking about. And basically, we're all aliens. There is no such thing as like the normie human being. We're all aliens. Check out this alien. His name is Marty. He's got a big heart. He tries to be positive and grow that big heart and be more understanding. But right now, Marty's a little bit pissed off because he really wanted to enjoy this video game. And he's been wanting to play this game for how long was it? 28 years, and he finally gets to play it, and it turns out it sucks. Here's Marty. He's an alien. What should here's Cyan. They're represented by this eraser. They're also an alien. Well, guess what? We're looking at each other and we're speaking 2 different alien languages and we don't understand each other at all. But guess what? I just got definitive proof that we're probably never going to understand each other, so you can go away. Awesome. Should we keep reading this clues? I think we got everything we need. That's a good... The Rorschach test. That's very good, Saint Lob. Exactly. You get it. You guys get it. Sorry for not looking at the eyes good enough. Animal 1. Oh, Animal 1. This is one eye that you actually won't find on the village island. Took it to his workshop. Yeah, there's another island called Map Island. I don't know if I've ever been there. Oh, you know what I'm gonna look up, guys? I'm gonna look up this frickin' We're done with the game. Sorry if anyone's like upset at me for being incredibly negative and also quitting the video game. I feel like I've tried to make it entertaining for you. So I think some people really like long rants. I've gone on angry rants before and people have really enjoyed it. I've tried, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm a practiced internet ranter. And that rant was, I don't know. We're gonna look up another one. We're gonna look up the effing chamber where you're boiling the water or whatever. Oh my god. So effing crazy. Can we go back to the beginning of this? Is it Workshop Island? Is that what it is? How do I reach this island? Yeah. Okay. Workshop Island. I'm so confused. I think basically what's happening is it's you know, okay, so I was earlier someone asked if the first puzzle or the onboarding in the original Myst is smooth, and I said no, it's bullshit, because the very first puzzle in the game is there's 10 switches and you flip them and there's zero feedback whatsoever. And by the way, this is another effed up thing about that puzzle. You can flip the switch up and then you can return to that switch and you're gonna think to yourself, did I already flip this one? And there's zero feedback. So you'll probably go over the island several times thinking to yourself, did I flip this one? Oh shit, now I gotta do them all over again. Anyway, someone asked me if Myst had good onboarding, and I said no, because the very first puzzle is you flip switches and there's zero feedback, and then once you flip all of them correctly, something somewhere else far away is affected. It seems like in Riven they've multiplied that, or you know, squared it. So basically what I'm reading from this thing is like the puzzles I was stuck at, it's because I had to be like in a galaxy, another like completely other place in the world, flipping switches. And then I had to return, you know what I mean? It's like I'm in Toronto and I'm flipping switches, and then I go to the airport and I look at all the places I can go and I'm like, Istanbul. And then I go to Istanbul and the door to the mosque is open. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's very arbitrary. If I'm in goddamn Tokyo and I eat a cheeseburger, does that mean that a cat in Tahiti meows? Right? I don't know. Who's the alien in this situation? Who's the alien? This one's called Marty. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Someone gave me this. Isn't that sick as hell? Marty. Marty helps you connect with life on other planets. How's it going, Game Dev Jeff? Yeah, I think Riven is the butterfly effect of video games. I think you are. That's a pretty good analogy. You're flapping you're getting a bug to flap its wings in World 1, so in World A692B-7, a fucking dog farts or something, right? I can't even read these hints. Yeah, and then the whole thing was, this is the other thing. We also got stuck because there was a hatch above us that we couldn't open. And of course the solution is that it needs to be opened from another side, but sorry, I had a thought in my head and I think I've been too angry and yelling for way too much, so I can't form thoughts coherently anymore. It's just extremely arbitrary. The threads that connect things in this game, they are faint strands, so faint that I don't see the lines at all. I really don't. Maybe the people who made this game thinks they've connected things in a brilliant web that's symmetrical or beautiful aesthetically. I don't even know what one has to do with the other. It's kind of like how maybe some of you guys see this painting, right? Some of you guys probably look at this painting and you're like, Marty, that's not a naked woman descending the stairs at all. The title of the painting has nothing to do with the image, and if you're thinking that, I would reply like, well, I'm an alien. I'm an alien. I see a naked woman going down the stairs. This painting effing rules. Look at this effing sexy mama. Oh my gosh. If you guys could do me a favor, please don't type into Retrograde Tom's chat that I quit Riven and went on a crazy rant about it forever and ever. If you guys do that, he'll make fun of me forever and ever. He'll bully me. Can you guys promise me you're never gonna tell anyone about this? Please? I can't let my reputation get out that I quit one of the most prestigious, important point-and-click games. Not only did I quit it, I screamed about it really loudly and humiliated myself. Are you guys gonna tell Retrograde Tom about this? Come on. Damn you, chat. Damn you. You are, aren't you? Oh my gosh. Okay, Saint Lob, come on. No airing of grievances. Come on. Game dev Jeff could take an oath. I don't know. This sucks. I really, like, by the way, I really wanted to love this game. If I didn't care about this game at all, I would have quit after like half an hour. I feel like I extended myself a lot to try to get into this game. It's even possible that in a week or two, I'm saying right now, guys, it's possible in a week or two, parts of my brain that are still plastic, despite my advanced age, will form connections and convince me that I do get the aesthetic now. Because that, sorry, should I rephrase that sentence for anyone who just sounded like this to you, right? Okay. It is possible that tonight when I go to sleep, my brain will form connections. Because this is the thing, my brain really wants to love the game. The first thing that happens with my brain is that I want to love the thing. Sometimes the second thing that happens is I think it's stupid bullcrap and I get angry. Then when I sleep, my brain is like, I think I can fix this problem. And it starts forming those connections and rewiring myself to accept this game's aesthetic. Then after a week or so of this process, I wake up thinking, I'm gonna try Riven again. I'm gonna give it another shot. So don't go to Retrograde Tom and said I quit this game. It's possible in a week or two I'll come back and play this again. It's happened to me so many times. Like 12 Monkeys and La Jetée, I just went through that huge rant about how I think they're bad. My brain tells me all the time, Marty, people love 12 Monkeys. You should give it another shot. Now that you've seen it once, Marty, and you know what you don't like about it, watch it again and try to enjoy it. That's how my brain works. The only thing it doesn't work for is mushrooms, olives. I tried not a raw olive. I tried an olive the other day. It wasn't like pickled. You know how olives come, they're like in a juice that they've been, I don't think they're pickled, but you guys know what I mean? Olives are soaked in vinegar and some sort of substance, right? I tried a freaking olive that wasn't soaked in that, yeah, the brine. It wasn't brined. It wasn't raw either. I don't think you can eat a raw olive. Anyway, I hate olives. I don't like them. I think they're gross. Someone gave me an olive, right? It was on a table with some snacks. And I looked at it, I'm like, that's an olive? And they were like, yeah, it's not brined or whatever. And I tried it. Do you know why I tried it? That's who I am. Even though I've tried olives like 100 times in my life and I was always like, ugh. Someone showed me a new olive and I was like, I have to try it because I want to love olives. I don't want to hate olives. So don't tell anyone I quit this game and went on a crazy screaming rant, because it's entirely possible in 2 weeks my brain will like, it'll rejigger itself. My brain when I want to love something, my brain tries so hard to just move everything around and rewire everything and make connections, and then no longer am I alien to the piece of media. In fact, I love it. There's so many things I used to hate that I love now because I wanted to love them, because people love olives. People who love olives, they're so happy when they eat an olive. Have you guys ever seen someone who loves olives and they're eating an olive and they're so effing happy? I watch them eat the olive and I'm like, me too. I want to eat the olive and be happy too. Ooh, let me try the olive. And it never works with olives. And then another time I was getting Chinese hot pot and there were these mushrooms. I hate mushrooms. I really hate mushrooms. But I was getting Chinese hot pot one time and there are these very long, skinny mushrooms I've never seen before with tiny little caps, mostly just stem. And my friend at the hot pot said, "You're not going to try those mushrooms?" And I said, "Well, I happen to really detest mushrooms, but this is a mushroom I've never tried before." I tried that mushroom. I hated it in a whole completely new, different way than I hate mushrooms regularly. This mushroom was a completely different experience in me abhorring mushrooms. But you know what I said to myself? I said, I freaking tried, man. I tried again. If I go to a restaurant with one of you people in chat and you put something on a plate that I've never seen before, I have to try it. And even if it's a mushroom or an olive, I'm like, I'm obligated. I am obligated. That's my thing. I freaking eat, I ate edible clay at a fancy restaurant in Peru. You guys want to see some things? Maybe I don't have those pictures. Because someone else was taking the pictures. Okay, whatever. Should we just look at pictures of food? What should we do for the rest of this stream? What a gold darn disaster. You hated RE4? I feel like I didn't like Half-Life 2. Like, Half-Life 2 is extremely divisive. This is... Ian, we could talk all day. Ian Oblivion, we could talk all day about video games I played and didn't like. And then I listened to other people describe why they like them, and then I went back to that game and I got it and I was in love and I was so happy. So maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should listen to a podcast or read articles about Riven. Is that what I should do? I'm still angry at the game right now. I am still angry at the video game. Okay. Guys, if I said I was quitting Riven, I take that back. I'm not quitting Riven. We're putting it on pause until I can, like... Oh my god. I can feel it happening already. I can feel my brain rewiring. Ugh. Now I'm thinking about going back into Riven right now and looking at those eyes and trying to find the animals in the eye. Which is like... Pizza Hut girl, do you want to go back in Riven and give it another shot?
I sure do.
Good.
God damn you. God damn you, Pizza Hut girl. It's not fair. It's not fair. God damn you. God damn you, Pizza Hut girl. It's not fair. It's not fair. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to. I'm so angry at the game. Stupid, stupid. Stupid. We don't know, by the way, guys, we don't know the solution to this puzzle still. We're leaving. We might come back here. Why am I playing this? I'm so angry. Oh my god, Ripper. See, that's the hilarious thing. There are games like Ripper and the Daedalus Prophecy starring Tia Carrere. There are games from this era in this genre that, like, everybody on the planet agrees are bullcrap. Nobody. The people who made Daedalus Encounter, so the Daedalus Encounter has puzzles. They're generally like the puzzles in Ripper. Just pure abstract shapes and colors. Total nonsense. Not solvable by humans, right? The people who made the Daedalus Encounter, there's a hotkey combo. It's like Alt F4, not Alt F4. It's like Control F7 or whatever. It automatically solves the puzzles in that game. And I'm pretty sure the developers of the Daedalus Encounter like leaked that heavily because they had a game with effing Tia Carrere and then they made the gameplay like nightmarish. Imagine buying a game with Tia Carrere in it and you're like, Tia Carrere, the most beautiful woman in the world, incredibly talented. She's in Wayne's World. She's in Relic Hunter. She has several albums of Hawaiian music. So beautiful and positive and talented. She's in a video game. You're playing the video game and the puzzles are like this to you constantly. Just doing this. I'm pretty sure the developers of the Daedalus Encounter put in that hotkey thing and then just leaked it to everyone and said, guys, we know. We know we screwed up. We know. Take this. Don't bother. And I feel like for Ripper, I don't know. Ripper is Ripper is one of the games I've watched people play on Twitch because why would I subject myself to it? It's a movie that has, you know what I mean? Like, why would you? There's certain games I'm just like, I'm totally cool to watch people play on Twitch, right? Where am I going right now in the video game? Why am I doing the wrong thing over and over and over again? Okay, wait, it's over here, right? Okay, here it is. What was I gonna say? Yeah. It's funny. There's games like, what's a good example of one that everyone seems to get? Is there one? Is there any PC game from this era where, generally speaking, it's very popular? And because even Myst, there's millions of people who hate Myst and don't like the puzzles at all. I'm trying to think of a game from this era that's in this genre where there's just an overwhelming consensus that you go through and the puzzles are straightforward and people get it. Does that game exist though? Because there's so many examples where like Ripper and Daedalus Project where nobody gets it at all. And then there's games like Myst and Riven where millions of people get it and millions of people don't get it. I don't want to say modern day in Oblivion because games like The Witness they're built off these games, so they have all this benefit, right? Also, games like The Witness take 12 years to make. Gosh, what's an example? I'm trying to think. I know in Oblivion I'm being like stubborn, but I really would like it to be a retro game. I'm gonna look over at my shelf here. No, none of those games. Day of the Tentacle? I haven't played that one yet, but that's of the, that's of the LucasArts tradition. I know I'm being like hard to understand, Ian, right now. I consider LucasArts to be in a separate category because the people at LucasArts, you know, Tim Schafer and all of them, their aesthetic sense and everything, I gather, is the guys at LucasArts seem to have a much more worldly background in terms of art and culture, whereas typically game designers are trapped in a very, very tiny little bubble where a few ideas just bounce around very narrowly. Am I making any sense? Basically what I'm saying is LucasArts seems to actually have a head on their shoulders, whereas the average game developer from this era is like completely effing insane, and sometimes they get it. They were pirating it. I think I saw that. Can I ask you guys for a favor? Apparently the guy who made The Witness is MAGA. Also, the guy who made The Witness is a Twitch streamer. So already we have two reasons I don't want to talk about the guy who made The Witness. Like specifically, personality-wise. We were talking, I know I'm being like, I'm sorry if I come off as an asshole, but to me there's a line between talking about The Witness and then like the personality of the guy who made it, because already it's two things I don't want to talk about on my stream. Trump and people who support Trump is just let's not do it. And then also, if someone else is a Twitch streamer, that's also another thing. We're not going to bag on anyone else who streams on this platform. And then there was a third, there was actually, the third reason was there's YouTube compilations of him streaming. And if you guys think I abuse chat, well, okay. Guys, do you see an animal here? Okay, there's the number. Okay, so apparently according to the universal hint system, there's an animal here. If we if we look at a distance. Thank you guys for understanding. I really appreciate it. I know, like, my stream is weird because I'm allowed to talk about things chat isn't allowed to talk about. I talk a lot about things from a cultural and historical perspective, and that automatically means there's a political dimension to it, right? So I'm allowed to talk about, for example, the Japanese bubble economy, and then if I'm talking about Japanese games made in the 80s, then I'm allowed to talk about who the president of Japan was at that time and what legislation they made. But you guys aren't, because you guys aren't allowed to talk about politics. And if I badmouth a streamer and it comes from me, right? If I shit talk another Twitch streamer and it's just me doing it, I'm allowed to do that, and that's my own effing mistake. But if people in my chat start shit talking streamers, it's a different, now it's like, well, that's unacceptable, because now, you know what I mean? I'm allowing other, you know what I mean? Like if someone comes up to me and says, Marty, you were shit talking me, I effing hate you. I'm like, I guess I screwed up. But if someone comes up to me and says, Marty, you allowed people in your chat to shit talk another streamer, that's like a different dimension of mistake that I'm not, that would make me like actually upset. Because if I screw up with the words I say, I can handle it. But for some reason, allowing my chat to screw up the words they say, that's like, I can't explain why. Why is that? Why is it like that? Chat, do you want to be my therapist? Do you want to get into this? Or do you want to get into how apparently this eye here is one of the animals in the animal puzzle room? What is he talking about? How is this, like, how, what? How is, okay, let's go to a different eye. And you guys can see that I have a certain, like, I have a certain proficiency with this game, because when you ask me where another eye is, look at me go. Look at me go. How do I apparently suck at this video game? How can I suck at the video game, but like the thing is in my, this is the thing. I have the game in my head. Obviously, I'm zooming. Look how fast I'm frickin' sprinting to this other eyeball, right? But apparently I'm not actually seeing what the developers want me to see. Like, this is like being in a class and the professor's doing their lecture, and then you take all these notes, and then the thing on the exam has nothing at all to do with the notes you took, and you're like, wait, the exam's about like the frickin' diverticula. It's about the things on the edges. It's about the rants he went on. How is this, guys, how is this eye any different? Okay, the iris is a little bit different shaped. How is this one of the animals? And how do the numbers relate to the animal puzzle? Because these eyeballs, I don't think I'm going to get it, guys. I don't think I get Riven at all. Like, I know what so now I know what the journey is, and now I know what the mental journey is. I know the beginning, I know the end, and I know the middle. Right now I'm putting myself in the middle, and I still don't get it. What does this have to do with the animals and the, like, we can look at another one. I know where another one is. I'm actually really good at this game. I actually understand quite a bit about this game, except I don't understand how to do any of the puzzles. How is this one of the animals? And the eye is exactly the same as a different one. I really don't get it. Should I switch to the Ninja Gaiden 2 remake? Should I switch to that, guys? I haven't tested the audio at all. I'm thinking about switching games. I think this is a freaking lost cause. Like, I think this is a complete effing waste of time. It doesn't make any sense. This is like sitting down with your math tutor, reading the question, getting a 12-step process for solving it and seeing the answers to the equation, and just looking at your math tutor like, bro, I think I'm gonna flunk this class, dude. What a disaster. What a complete disaster. Okay. We're switching gears. You're not really supposed to do this on a Twitch stream. Like, play a game, scream and yell about how much it sucks, declare you're quitting the game because it's bullcrap. It's not my fault, it's the game's fault. Switch to something in a completely different genre. Usually people on Twitch, you're not supposed to do that. I am openly telling everyone now, this is where you get off the Marty.zone train. I get it. Like, I'm about to switch to a game that's very bloody and very loud and very gory. I'm trying to plug this in, by the way. I'm looking for a place to plug this effing thing in. Where are you going? Oh, I know where you're going. Yep. Yeah. 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 And to add, Spider-Man, I tried. Jesus Christ. I tried my best. I'm going to keep trying. And then the other way that this is unprofessional and dumb is I haven't done a sound test for this. I think I'm literally going to boot up the game and then listen to myself on the YouTube broadcast and try to figure it out. So, the game's downloaded. Hey, I got the game downloaded. That's pretty professional. That's pretty good. Right? Let's see if I can describe... Oh my god. This might be another disaster, by the way, guys. In 2003 or thereabouts, Tecmo put out a game called Ninja Gaiden for the Xbox. It's a 3D character action game. Over the online Xbox service, over the course of the next however many months, Tecmo put out two, we would call them DLC now. They're free DLC, but we didn't really use the word DLC back in 2004. Basically little expansions called Hurricane Pack 1 and Hurricane Pack 2 for Ninja Gaiden on the Xbox. I think in 2004, Tecmo released a game called Ninja Gaiden Black. Ninja Gaiden Black is Ninja Gaiden plus Hurricane Pack 1 and 2, plus a whole other smattering of things. And with that, Tecmo made the greatest character action game of all time, Ninja Gaiden Black, the most beautiful expression of a 3D polygonal action game. And to me, it is still the very best. There are other amazing ones. In my opinion, Ninja Gaiden Black is the pinnacle. Later on the PlayStation 3, Ninja Gaiden was again released. Another version came out called Ninja Gaiden Sigma. Ninja Gaiden Sigma made some changes, and ultimately it was not as good as Ninja Gaiden Black. But it was on a PlayStation console and more people got to experience a version of that game. Then Tecmo put out the sequel to Ninja Gaiden 2 on Xbox 360. It was completely effed up because the frame rate sucked ass. And all of us who love Ninja Gaiden Black were disappointed And there was no hope in sight of that game actually getting the correct frame rate. For reference, Ninja Gaiden Black on the original Xbox was probably the best looking console game at 60 FPS. I'm not saying probably, it was. And if you were a PC gamer in 2005 and you saw Ninja Gaiden Black on an Xbox, you were looking at that and you were thinking, this is actually like, what the hell is going on? This is an Xbox game. It's running at 60 FPS locked, like locked down, baby. And also that game was 720p on Xbox 360. So Ninja Gaiden Black, like, are you guys getting the sense that I really like Ninja Gaiden Black? And for like for the real gamer reasons. Anyway, Ninja Gaiden 2 comes out on Xbox 360. It's completely effed, right? Because of the frame rate. And also the guy who made it, the main lead, Tomonobu Itagaki, I'm sorry if I pronounced his name incorrectly, he left Tecmo like a week before Ninja Gaiden 2 was released. It's very complicated, but when I saw the news that he left the company, I was thinking about my pre-order at GameStop, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna suck, isn't it? And it, yeah. Like Ninja Gaiden 2 on Xbox 360, it's a good game, but going from 60 FPS to like whatever the hell was going on in that game was effed up. There's other reasons why Ninja Gaiden 2 was messed up. Then on the PlayStation 3, are you guys getting sick of this speech yet? I have to describe the history of these games because it's the most complex, frustrating thing ever. Ninja Gaiden 2 was released on the PlayStation as Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma. Ninja Gaiden 3 came out and was re-released. I really don't want to get into Ninja Gaiden 3 because that is a whole other layer and dimension of frustrating, complicated nonsense. Okay. Then Ninja Gaiden Sigma and Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 were released on the PC. Guys, I'm about to play something called Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I have no effing clue what's going on anymore. I'm completely lost. This is the third time I'm going to play Ninja Gaiden 2. I played Ninja Gaiden 2 on the Xbox 360. The frame rate was jacked. And I don't mean jacked like Arnold. I mean jacked like effed up bad. I played Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma on PC, which was a remake of the PlayStation version, which is a remake of the Xbox 360 version. I played that a few months ago and it was jacked, not for frame rate reasons, but because the risk reward system and the gameplay, it's so effed up. Like if I get into why this game is effed up, it's going to be hard to articulate unless you've played these. But the thing is, Tecmo keeps re-releasing these games. All these Ninja Gaiden games I've been talking about, I think there's 3 games originally. But if you add all the re-releases and the ways they've rejiggered it, we're up to like 20 releases. Somehow they've taken 3 games and released them like 25 times. And guess what? Every time they do it, it's completely effed up in a different way. And only Ninja Gaiden Black on the original Xbox is like cohesive and solid. All these other things are, in my opinion, like severely effed up. So I don't even, what was I saying? I'm going to play Ninja Gaiden 2 for the 3rd time in my life. This is the 3rd version of this game that I've played. It's going to be really loud for a second, guys. Oh my God, Microsoft needs to install dependencies. Well, we're installing the first of 3 dependencies here.
I sure do.
Good.
This is so messed up. Like, I feel like I'm good at articulating the differences between games and what one game is and what makes it different from another one. I am completely like, I don't know what to say, guys. I just don't know what to frickin' say. This is the most complex thing that has ever occurred in video games. And I'm doing this with trepidation because I might be getting tricked into playing a game I don't think is very good for the third time. I think I'm about to get tricked into playing Ninja Gaiden 2 again, which I never thought was worth a replay. But I think I'm about... Is that really what's happening? Is they tricking me into... Let this app access your info? Yeah, it's a game you published, Microsoft. Why is Microsoft like, do you want this game you got from us through our service to be on your computer? It might be a virus. Oh, it's going to be really loud. Hold on. Game. Please, don't blast our ears. And now we have the live sound test of the game. Oh, here we go. Here it is. I'm just going to reduce the volume to 25, like right off the bat. It's like to make sure it's not a nightmare for you guys. Okay, you guys should hear the game now. And we're going to have to do a live sound test. Now I got to figure out... Excuse me. Unreal Engine. Why is this on Unreal Engine? Tecmo made their own engines. There's no way Ninja Gaiden Black was their own engine. That was the whole reason why it was like so effing amazing. Why is it Unreal Engine? Did they port it all to Unreal? Oh my God. Because they made it for Xbox 360 and then they made the PS3 version, which obviously would need that would be a serious amount of work because the PS3 was its own, like the PS3 in Xbox 360 architecture was like completely different. So maybe, is that what this is? It's in Unreal now? Yeah, whatever, English. Overall game brightness. I mean, that was pretty good just in the middle. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to be playing this game for longer than a couple of hours. This game... Is my webcam all completely... Why am I... Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Okay, game... Is this not gonna work because it's just... Is this bad for my stream? What if I do that? Okay, you guys got the game there. Is this gonna be messed up? Is this gonna be completely effed up? Okay, can we get the... Does that work? I'm not gonna mess around with these options. I really don't care. I just want... Okay. My webcam is in like full-on stutter mode. Oh, Game Dev Jeff did a really cool thing. Game Dev Jeff, you're gonna have to bear with me because I'm in the middle of being severely unprofessional and trying to... I don't know if this is gonna work. Whoa, this game, like... Let me just check something, guys. I don't know if this is gonna work well. Can you cap GPU usage? Is that a thing you can do on your computer? Can you cap a game to only use like 75% of your GPU? Does anyone off the top of their head know if that's possible with an NVIDIA GPU? And cap my RAM too? That would be really nice. I'm worried that my PC is so hyper efficient that it's always going to use 100% of my GPU on the game. Because it's only at 1080p. It's not even at 1440. And ray tracing is off. And everything's just at standard. Like, it's not even... This is like medium-low specs. But for some reason, it wants all of my GPU. VSync is the most straightforward. Of course. Of course. Yeah, you guys can't see what I see anyway. FPS limits at 60. And VSync is refresh rate at -1. I could turn VSync off completely. I feel like VSync, this is a weird way they're expressing it. VSync, how about VSync divided by 4? Sorry, refresh rate. I know I said -1. I know I said that. I'm like, what are you saying? Oh shit, that might have done it. But the frame rate on the game is awful. Okay, well, like, I don't know. What's this huge black square? This is so weird. Now the frame rate of the game is completely effed. I don't know what my refresh rate is. It should be 60. I actually don't know a lot about computers. Oh, maybe that'll do it. And then, yeah, do a window. Do it in a window at 1080p. I love having a stream where I know if I was watching this, I'd be like, I'm gonna watch something else. I don't want to watch this idiot figure out. This idiot went on a crazy rant about how much he hated Riven. He went on this crazy long rant about Riven. Then he tried to explain what's going on in Ninja Gaiden, and I didn't understand any of that either. And then he tried to get the next game going, and it was taking too long. This is exactly the kind of stream I'm like, peace, bro. I'll see you later. Okay, game. Show up in OBS. No. You don't wanna? You don't wanna? You don't wanna? Oh, hello. Hello. There you are. Okay. It's so funny. People say on the internet, like, how do I get into streaming? I'm like, you need to be able to do it all on your own, because in the middle of a stream, you might need to like seriously rejigger everything at a moment's notice. So there's really no, you can't just, you know what I mean? There's no script. You got to be able to improvise. It's called doing it live. Doing it live. Can I get rid of, it still wants my mouse at all times, which is so dumb. Like, why? Why does it demand my mouse? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, we're almost there. Isn't this sick as hell? I'm going to play this game. Okay. And then this is me talking over the game. Talking over the game. And this is me going over here. This is me going over here. And I need to do that and go over here. Okay. Oh. Okay, guys, the sound test was a success. It sounds good to me in this screen. Maybe when we actually get into the game, it'll be completely effed up. But that's where my beautiful chat comes in to spam the chat with Marty, the game is too loud, or Marty, the game is too quiet. And if you do that, I will appreciate you forever. I will be so effing grateful because I've tested it as much as I kind of can test it. I think we're ready to go. Oh, I need to do this too. I need to do this. With trepidation, I play this game for the 3rd time because they updated it again. Cool emoji. With trepidation, guys. Like, I'm with all seriousness, me getting into this is with trepidation. You know what? I only need to play it for like 3 hours. This stream has been pretty long already, right? It's so crazy that they call this Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. It's so funny. Okay, and then on YouTube, you can't actually update your stuff at all. You know what I need to do, guys? I do need to go pee. So you have to wait a little bit longer because it has to be great or
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
I sure do.
Good.
There's another problem with this game. There's another problem with this game, but don't worry, I have a solution. The problem is it has many, many, many cutscenes, and the cutscenes are dumb and bad. So what we're gonna do is I'm opening up the timer. Opening up the timer. Where's the timer? This is the timer app. The cutscenes get to play for 2 minutes. If anyone here never skips cutscenes in games, I apologize. I do not like cutscenes in console games, generally speaking. I think they're dog shit. So each cutscene gets 2 minutes to play. And if that's like me being an asshole, I don't care. I think the game developers are assholes for trying to get me to watch their shitty movies. So here we go. New game. I'm going to play it on normal mode because I've played through this game. I tried to play through this game on hard and it sucked. It was awful. Normal mode. Okay. Starting the timer. Here we go. You get 2 minutes, Ninja Gaiden Black 2. 2 minutes to tell me you're stupid at. The story in this game is so bad. And the cutscenes are like, are you joking? Great. Is my webcam? Uh-oh. It wants me to... Okay. Maybe this actually isn't going to work. Well, we might need to skip this cutscene just to like... Uh-oh. Can I turn down? Really? Really? Okay, skip the cutscene. Oh! Ah! The stream is like severely unprofessional. This is a severely jacked stream. Can I change my encoding preset? Like, without restarting OBS? Is that possible? I don't think it's gonna let me do that. Oh dear. After all that time trying to set this up and overcoming so many obstacles and figuring out so many things. And after all the anger and frustration and the false promises and everything else going on, I think I have to be the bearer of... What? It's just working now? I didn't even change anything. The game is running at like 45... No, it's running at like 70... Yeah, 45 frames per second. Or whatever you want to say. Can I do... I can't change the graphics from here, can I? Because this is not a real PC game, it's a console game. Ported to PC. Oh, maybe I can. The game is running at like half speed. Oh dear. Oh. Is this the game? Is this how fast the game is? No, it's not. Okay, guys. Well, I tried. Unfortunately, the thing happened that I was worried about is that I would try to play a game that I haven't previously set up. I was worried this would happen. This is the streamer's nightmare, that I would try to play a game that I hadn't previously set up and that it wouldn't work for boring ass technical reasons. Oh dear. How long have I been streaming for? My windows are all messed up. Oh, that messed up my whole setup. That really caused Windows to throw a fit. Yeah, you know what? Not every stream is gonna be a complete winner. That's the end of the stream. Ooh. Oh well, I had fun. That's the end of the stream. Let's see who we can raid. That's the thing about Twitch.tv. Sometimes it's like this. Sometimes the stream just kinda dies slowly and then dies completely. If anyone asks, we were playing Riven, and I might go back to it. It's possible. It's possible. Let's raid Bill Bull. I feel like Bill Bull would figure out Riven. Because you know the games I've seen Bill Bull play and understand? It's incredible. The capacity of this retro streamer to put something together in his head about games that were made in the 80s and that no one has ever beaten before. The way for him to turn around a negative experience and make it uplifting and interesting and exciting. The ability for this streamer, Bill Bull, to present these old inscrutable games that are complete nonsense as a fresh, new thing, a relic from the past. And through his thought process and his incredible gamer skills, his ability to solve the puzzles and do the platforming challenges, to breathe life into these things that were long forgotten, long dismissed, to bring us worlds. He's the Omni Alien. You got it. in Oblivion. That's exactly what he is. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. Bye-bye.